boom, boom. Alright. Hello. How's it going? Hello. Hello. I was working on my save system a little extra last night. I turned everything into a dictionary instead. So now, everything's probably broken. I'm just kidding, I think it works. Yeah, we got a dictionary now, so you save with a key. Everything has a key automatically assigned. Boom, boom. You make the object. Easy peasy. I think it works pretty well. Kind of nice. I'm gonna be speaking a little bit low today, just in case. Don't want to wake up Junior. All right, what do we have to work on? We have the shop implementation, which is still quite a bit left. Let me just make sure everything looks like it's fine. Yeah, we did this. This all still works. The trees all still work. Prizes. Looks like it still works, though this is gonna have to move. We'll probably pop this one out, throw this out of here. Just you get it at the store. I think that'll be the thing. That'll probably be the thing. Hey Dex, how's it going? How's it going? Gar. Okay, beautiful. I was thinking that something to kind of tighten up the game loop a little bit more. The idea just kind of came to me that what you can do is you can probably you can purchase, like right now you can start up one of these canvases. What I imagine is like each canvas can have a level, and that level implicate what difficulty it's at, but then like you can purchase upgrades to the level, and then it can give you like, it'll be harder in the sense that it takes more like painting damage or whatever to fill in the hidden buttons, but you'll also get more money. So it's like higher difficulty but higher reward. That way you can keep leveling it up and getting more and more money and doing more and more damage, so that becomes truly incremental like that. It gives you more incentives because you can earn more and more money. So I think that's kind of nice, like that. And then when you're getting like these things, there could probably be like a little menu behind it where it tallies up your prizes. So it'll be like a little backdrop behind the prize, and then they'll pop out and then they'll shrink and then just kind of move to a position in a menu, and you can see how many of each that you got, because there will be a bunch probably. Like you can buy 10, you could buy 100 at a time, and they'll just stack. I think that'd be pretty good. Budgie. Hello. As long as finding the buttons is still fun to do manually, I think it'll be good. Yeah. Um, like, I mean, in the tree, there will still be, there will be points dedicated to improving how much damage you do by clicking on stuff. And it should always be better than what the automation can do. Always. Like, click should always do the most damage. That's my contention with a lot of the, yeah, I saw your mom was added to the list. I think the clicker should do the most damage. I saw this one. I was going through the list, I was looking at what we got, and then I saw your mom down there. I was like, okay. the best task right there. Yeah, I saw it last night. I was like scrolling down, I was just looking at all the stuff. It's so good. Yeah, I think that the clicker, like you clicking on stuff, should always give you like the most damage that you can possibly do. Plus, it'll give you more money. I think that it should always be the most rewarding to click. Automation should be like second most rewarding. Like in a lot of idle games, the clicker usually falls off like almost immediately. Like you have almost no reason to click anymore. I never liked that about those games. Like I think that clicking should always be like the biggest incentive. And it matters more for this game because like it's hidden objects. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yep, so that would be the incentive anyway. I mean, if you have all these buttons coming out at the same time, like, you're gonna see where they are, even if they don't fill it in immediately, so they're kind of helping you solve it. But I think to get to this stage, it'll just... It'll take a lot of points or money or whatever. Buying a better marker instead of an upgrade. So I think that this could... I think we could do both. Like I didn't think about the shop. Buying an upgraded marker in the shop would be more one-dimensional. There's no reason we can't do that. Oh my. Oh my. That guy's so ugly. Which is why he pulls off that face so well. I think that the... Like, I'm trying to think. So, if you're doing this, they're still just finding shit while I'm in this menu. I can see the messages just going. I figured out the leak as well. I forgot to just delete the old canvases. Because we probably want... Let me look at the tree. We could have a separate branch that's marker stuff. Yeah, that's kind of what I did a while back when I was doing the tree. Hold on. Let me open it up. But buying better markers are actually not a bad idea too. Like these things can stack on top. So like the marker could really just be the best way to play. Like it'll really shine. Like if you have multiple ways to upgrade it. I guess the buns would have ways to upgrade it as well, because you could sell them and get more rare ones. But I was thinking that if the canvases start getting too hard, or you feel like you're not earning enough money, you could do what's called a prestige, like a restart, and you get points depending on how far you got, and you get passive upgrades. So like you can start with a helper or an upgraded helper or whatever. you get more and more points every time you restart. That kind of thing. So however they do prestige in those games, like that would be like a way to make you want to replay over and over again. I think that's good because you can raise the difficulty, but you can also be like, I feel like my money earning potential has slowed down a lot, so I want to restart, and then I'm going to be able to earn faster. That's usually the big draw to those games as well, that restart, but being able to kind of get back on track and even better, faster and faster. I think that's like the really, really good way to do it. I think that kind of solidifies the game loop a little bit. So it gives you incentive, because I mean, if you think about it, those clicker games, like you're really just clicking the same shit over and over again as well. Like this is a hidden object game, like you're actually finding hidden stuff as well. But yes, Dex is Trekkie. She occasionally drops a data in chat. Data. So I had the skill tree here. So this side was for the helpers, and this side was actually for the brush. I already had all of this. Each click does more paint damage. Get more currency for found bow through player clicks. Yep. You just get more currency, increases earnings for both clicks and helpers, so you can power up yourself and helpers through here. So it gives you incentive to go on this tree more. You can power up everything. With words, chance to double currency, earn from bow through clicks to get a critical click. Then you can also, I was like thinking that you can unlock like a little, like a color bomb kind of thing where it hits like a whole area. It'll probably be not that strong, but you can make it have like a wider radius and then do more, get more of them. So like it'll kind of help you find them quicker. Like you could just drop it, maybe it'll take like half the stage, and then you'll have like a bunch of them slightly colored in, and then you can just kind of click on them quick. So it's that kind of thing too. So you get benefits. I think that'd probably be cool. And of course this could be expanded on. But like I remember what Clicky Clicky did is like you I'm fine with making it sound more arty. That's fine. Color splash is fine. I was kind of doing that with some of them, I guess. But I think I lost the plot with the bombs. I think everything else is like probably more tailored towards like a kind of skill or art. It's like making the art and selling the art. And then we have bombs. I'll rename this one here. Color splash. That's a good point. Color wave. Ooh, is this Maple Story? Color splash. And then we could do like mass production is probably fine. Color splash, more color splash capacity. All right, cool. Why does this feel so loud, the music? All right, cool. I'm just gonna change this one. All right, cool. I always come back here. If I have like a slightly less slow version of the songs that this channel gives, like this will be the perfect one to listen to. These are all like really slow though. That's because they're like for sleep or work focused. But the other one is like too much. I feel like a lot. Like, which one is it? This one? Eh. That one's alright, I guess. But I'll leave it here. Alright, let me pull this. Is that the doodle you made the other day? Oh yeah? You do the doodle? Stop. You do the doodle? And your wifey Misty? That's cute. I see you really like the avatar that Dex made. You can feel free to share that in the art channel if you'd like. It's cute. It's cute. We don't have to. Alright, let's get back to so I have that idea in my head for the prestige and stuff. So I think that's something we can execute on. Today I wanted to do a little more store. So we got a store here now. Okay, so it actually looks really good. It looks really good. You got a good design here, Dex. So we'll go ahead and clear this up a little bit more. You gotta fix the desk, is all I can see now. I still haven't fixed the book. And we still don't. Oh my god, let me before I forget. Clock. Clock and time. Clock and time. Alright. Cool. I keep forgetting. Fix the desk. Alright, let's fix the desk. Fine. Fine, I'll fix the desk. I'll fix it. Fudgy posted the thing. The cupcake. Yeah, it's very cute. Yeah, Fudgy likes doing the paintings. Is that watercolor? Like I was never able to do watercolor. Like really bad at it. It all just kind of blends into itself. Every time they made me do it in high school, like, please don't make me do this. I painted something like, yeah, it's a cliff. Throw me off, please. Use regular pen, that's why it bleed when putting water on it. I ran out of art pens, so. Hey Ninja Mac, how's it going? We do a little more, there's like a little buffer the first time I load the map now because I stopped preloading the canvas. So there was like some kind of circular dependency, so it was kind of weird. Just drew pure pencil first. So just pure first try line art. Damn, that's crazy. My line art looks like a bunch of scribbles. Bloom, bloom, bloom. So I was gonna do shop, but I also Kind of forgot. I was about to do something else. Oh, right, the desk. Here are the corrected ones. Bloom, 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 bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. I fixed my save system too. How you doing, Ninja Mac? Ninja? Ninja mac and cheese? Haven't had mac and cheese in a hot minute. This is room. Okay. Mac and cheese. Look at these redesigns, man. Holy shit. This room is gonna be popping. It's so cool. Mac and cheese. I am. You can't stop me. It's the mac and cheese song. Accompanied by Zelda's lullaby. Okay, so the desk is shorter. Got it. Ba-da-ba-boom. We need mac and cheese. Oh, no. Boom, 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 boom. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Right,
Steam at best person ever.
Save. Do you really need the mac and cheese? Hold on, I'm gonna load this in now. Bloom, 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 bloom. So this is the correct desk. Perfect. Wait a second. Bloom, 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 bloom. So this one was shrunk down to 1080p, right? Do you feel like it looks still okay if you shrink it down to 1080p? Because I was shrinking them down before, and I feel like they didn't look as good, but I could be wrong. Like this one looks fine. Do you change like some settings when you shrink them, or you just do default cut in half? And because I was thinking that I might need to just shrink all the assets. I might shrink everything to be 1080p because everything is huge. And I feel like it doesn't need to be huge. Like the graphics are probably okay if you shrink them from 4K to 1080p. But they, for whatever reason, they looked a little bit blurry when I was shrinking them last time. I don't know if it was because I was doing like certain settings or what. Oops, not the printer. I'm gonna boom, boom. Maybe I just did something wonky last time. I don't know, man. Like I even just scaled this up and it still looks okay. I'll probably just do that for now. And then I'll fix these later. If you do it in GIMP, there's an interpolation setting. Oh, let me see. GIMP. GIMP. Wait, open up the R folder, open the file manager, okay. Okay, cool. Whew, I almost didn't make that. So if I was gonna do this with the window, let's say the window. Okay, so let's see. So if I was gonna export this, export. Okay. Oh, do you do it when you scale the image? Percent. Interpolation, no halo. What does no halo do? Let me just read it. GIMP shrink image interpolation settings. Cubic, the best overall method for your general photos and graphics. It calculates colors based on the 8 closest pixels, offering great balance between speed and smooth results. Low halo, the best choice when you're shrinking a highly detailed photo or images containing text. Actively prevents artifact halos from preserves sharp fine lines. No halo, great for photos with smooth surfaces or skin tones. It helps prevent unwanted visual ringing, though it can slightly soften details. Nearest neighbor, essential for pixel art and retro game sprites. It keeps the hardy block. Okay, interesting. So it's good to know this. So if I do no halo and I just shrink it by 50%. Yeah, you have to use different one for different styles, yeah. Yeah, that still looks fine. What was I doing before that? It looked weird. Let me see. 50, 50. I think it was it on linear by default? I don't even know. Or was it on none? Probably had cubic. Maybe whatever the default is. Maybe it's hard to tell because this one's a window. Stop. All right, let me do. I'll do a corner plant. Yeah, this one's probably a good example. All right, let's scale that one. I mean, it still looks all right though. What was I being picky about? It's just this looks more smooth because it has more pixels, I guess. But no halo. To be honest, I can't even tell the difference. If you're just zoomed out, I can't tell the difference. Like, I really just can't. The smaller images that were the problem. Oh, you might be right. Let's get the smaller images. Like maybe markers? Markers are pretty small. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, because they already have like not many. So that looks fine with no halo, I think. Let me just close this one, discard. I can't even tell, man. 50. Let's do, I'm gonna do cubic. I wanna see. No, I think it looks fine still. It looks fine. It looks fine. Okay. I don't know. something I was doing before. Like I remember I was comparing the graphics. Like I had both versions of the graphics, and I remember I dropped one in, and I was kind of editing the visibility on each one, and they looked different. I was like, why does it, like, I must be doing something wrong. I probably was doing something wrong, but I just don't know what it was. And now it seems okay. So, whatever. Oh, I just realized the eyes have a little transparency on them. And so does the mouth. Bloom, bloom, bloom. You fixed that? Alright, cool. 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 Okay. And you passed me a bunch of the new ones already. So. They're on that the zip folder? Alright, cool. Wait, so can I just like store menu pieces, decor? Okay, so these are all the actual. So is everything already at the size that it should be inside the room? In that decor folder? Yeah, that's awesome. Dimensions. Okay. Let's redesign the room, actually. I'm gonna redesign this. If you sent me the new sizes and everything already, then I might as well do that. Damn. Let's go to the store menu. Only thing I didn't include is the actual window. Okay. It never changes. Right. But these are all, so these are all sized for 1080p, not 4K, right? All these. I'll go ahead and, actually they're just, okay, cool. So I don't have to resize anything. I'll just work with this. Bloom, 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 bloom. This is probably gonna break some stuff initially because of the camera settings I have. It's fine, I'll figure it all out. But it's probably better because we'll be loading lower quality graphics. It'll take less VRAM, like significantly less. I think like it'll be 4 times lighter, the game. Which is probably good. I'm trying to figure out where I can put these. So, I mean, like, why is it that it ghost message from YouTube never really showed up? Oh, it did. It did show up. I'm just an idiot. Sorry about that, ghost. I'm just an idiot. It was purple too. Like, there's no way I couldn't have seen that. Bloom, bloom, bloom. I learned visual scripting in Unity. I don't even do Unity, man. That's a tough one. Just do regular scripting. Bloom. Okay, let's. I'm actually gonna make a new room. So this will be, stop. I'm gonna undo this. There we go. So I'm gonna make room 2. Boom, bloom, bloom, bloom. Let's make a new folder. Main room. I'm gonna call it main room. Create new scene. Room. Boom. This is gonna use the same script. Room GD. Cool. So I'll probably steal what some of this one is doing. So I'll start with the music player. Music player. UI overlay. Cool. It's also going to probably be huge now. And then I have a node for room items. Node 2D. I'm going to call this one room items. Blum, blum. Blum, 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 blum. Access as unique name. Get out of here, helper menu. What are you doing? What are you doing? I didn't open you up. Camera 2D. Cool. That's fine. Audio stream player. Decor. So this is where a lot of stuff happens. I mean, I guess I could just copy everything over, right? Everything still work? Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's start shrinking everything. Okay. So where is this thing at? Let me get the... Alright, cool. So I need to copy these into a place that makes the most sense, and I'm probably going to make these into entities. So decoration, folder art. So these will go in their own thing. They're gonna have their own scenes probably. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and start replacing these one by one. Boom, 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 boom. So we have decor. I'm gonna make subfolders. You made a bunch of subcategories too, right? Which I think looked good. I'm gonna look at that again. Corner decor? Okay, corner. Create new folder. Let's call it left corner. Create new folder, and then this will just be I see that they're hanging decor. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Hanging decor. 1, 2, 3. I guess curtains get their own thing too. I'm just gonna throw curtains in there. Curtains. Curtains. I'm gonna classify these into their own folders right now so it's less confusing later. Clock. Clock. I love the way that you just organize these. It makes it a lot easier. Yeah, they're not on that highlighted pick. Okay, that's fine. I'll just throw these in their own folders. So markers, I think these just get marked as their own category. I feel like if we're gonna have markers there, we should get them to do something too. Like, they should have some kind of effect. Like maybe you could have different markers, maybe some markers can have like an effect where it's it can do more coloring damage but small radius. Other one can be like big radius but less coloring damage, or one where you could just kind of hold it and then it'll be it'll just keep clicking for you, like that kind of different kind of functionality maybe. It could be the change decor setting. That would definitely be not obvious, so it would have to be spelled out. Notebook. Book. I'm just gonna do book. It could just be a swappable decoration. All right, that's fine too. New folder. Fidget toy. I think this works out. I should name this with no spaces. Rename. Create new folder, radio. Oops. Okay. I like how you organize these really deeply as well. They all start with decor, and then it has like the category there, and then like the type of thing they are. That's really good, really good naming convention. I should probably do the same too, actually. Like I can make desktop. Create new folder, desktop. Right, these would all just go in desktop. It'd make more sense. Fidget toy, desktop. Tablet, okay. New one. Tablet, tablet, okay. Boom. Tablet. And then this could just go in this folder. Desk light. Oh, is it the old picture? It was the old picture. Let me get the new ones. All right. Desk light, desk dark. Decor, desk dark. Yeah. All right. Perfect. 1, 2. Perfect. Okay. hanging plant. Folder, hanging. Folder, printer. We haven't done anything with the printer. Wall. Make a folder inside the wall folder. This would be painting. Which one is this one? Wall. Wall plant 2. Ooh, a plant you can put on the wall. Wait. Wait, wouldn't this one be hanging? This one's a hanging one? Oh no, it is a wall plant. It is a wall plant instead of the picture. Got it. I gotcha. I don't know if I should make a folder for each one of these, but I'll figure that out, I guess. Oops. Oh, plant. Window. Create new folder window. Take this out of here. Okay, it is out. Window plant. Okay, we got the decorations all in a line. Crazy. All right, one thing at a time now. So each thing should probably be a decoration. Probably a decoration node. But I'll just do this here first. Just see how it all looks. So let's do the view. We'll start with the view. Wait, where did I put the views? Bloom, bloom, bloom. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Bloom, blue, 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 blue. Bloom, bloom. The views were in there, right? Am I drunk? No. Oh, no, they weren't. Wait. No, they weren't. Okay, good. Good, I thought I was drunk. All right. Bloom, 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 bloom. Were the views sent separately? Oh, you're finishing the last one now? All right, cool. It actually doesn't even matter that much. I'm gonna change these. Let me change the walls. Damn, that's such a significant difference to the size. Insane. Insane. Window, I'm just gonna take off the window. Window plant. Yeah, like this is probably the better way to go about all this. You just kind of position them manually here. Curtains. Blah, 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 blah. Look at that. Blue, blue, blue. Okay, so the whiteboard is actually gone. I could delete this. Corner plant. He's so tiny. Desk and cabinet. Printer. Bloom, 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 bloom. Radio. The radio. All right, radio. Book. Oh my god, the book is finally getting upgraded. It's been a minute, all right? This book has been chilling. It's finally seen the light of day. Markers. Bloom, 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 bloom. Drawing slab. Tablet. There it is. Boom. And I think that is all of it, actually, or at least what I have loaded in this scene. Holy shit, we resized a bunch of stuff. Yeah, how's it going? Let's see how much VRAM we're at. Holy smokes, this game shrunk to like by a ridiculous margin. In this scene, I think it was at like 186. 186 by just loading this up, yeah. And then 318. I do this one. Wow. Wow. We're shrinking down all the graphics in the game. Yeah, the game is half the size like this. I guess the original picture optimizing already, it's more like everything was in 4K, and it's like there's no reason for everything to be 4K anyway. Dex had them all shrunk down. And I'm throwing them in because I figure we might as well, because we're doing the store now. The store. You see the store? We're making a store now. So you can buy these little Coco coins. And then you could purchase, and then you could put on your little furnitures and decorate the room, make it all nice and pretty. You do all that stuff. Oh, damn, it's already 8:12. Where'd the time go? Anyway, I need to shrink this all down. So let's go to the camera first. First thing the camera needs to do is recognize that we want to be the size of 1. It's zooming out. I see it. So let me change this target zoom to 1. Blum, 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 blum. Can I just change this to 1? There we go. So it would look more like this. Yeah. Okay, so let me fiddle with the settings real quick. Room, camera settings. Let's go to the camera settings. I'm gonna actually break this. I'm gonna divide everything by 2. Divide by 2, divide by 2, divide by 2. Min zoom, max zoom. 1 and 1. So now the starting camera should be alright. Cool. And the canvas settings are, everything's also gonna be halved, I guess? I don't know, man. Boom, 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 boom. What would be the difference here, though? Divided by 2, I guess. Divided by 2. Divided by 2. Divided by 2. This is gonna break. Yeah. What do? We times 2 this? We times 2 this? I don't even know. I remember this one was a pain in my ass to set up. All right, there we go. Fox Army, how's it going? Let me move everything to the right position. I think that might have just worked. I also did not mean to keep this linked up. Oh shit, we messed up. D20, 50. I think I messed up the thing just now. Yeah, I did. Hold on. Oh no, I messed it up. All right. 1.5, 2.5, times 2, times 2, times 2, times 2. Okay. How's it going? I'm just working on making the scene smaller. You had 100 subs. Congrats. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, it looks like we did. I guess people like seeing this kind of stuff. Cool. We're building out a full game. Do people normally build out full games on stream? Like, it doesn't seem too common, but some people do it. Like, we have Hypno and some other devs. There's like the guy that Booyah Grandma or something making Alpine Lake. Love your art style. Do you do it all by yourself? I don't do any of the art. That's Dex. Dex does all the art. I'm not an arty person. I'm just the kind of build the system kind of guy. You've seen it? Yeah. It's definitely a lot more common to build in the void. Especially like, cause I'm learning a lot along the way. Cause I don't know how to do a lot of stuff, but like we just kind of pick it up on stream. So the learning process is a little bit slow probably. You learning how to do the finite state machine? Sweet. Yeah, finite state machines are super useful, especially depending on what you're doing. I'm actually not even using any in this. I have a state machine that's just using enums for my helpers. Specifically the helpers. I have states here, and I'm just kind of going through the enumerables, and it's super simple, so I don't have to do that much. I'm just matching the current state. You need to give me an artist like you. Yeah. It definitely changes up the workflow a lot. Like, I don't have to worry about the art. I was just like, it'd be nice if we had this kind of thing, and then, you know, somebody that actually has skilled hands can do it. That's pretty awesome. I mean, I think on Reddit you can post around and find people that have like the same kind of interests, and maybe you can find somebody that will do something. They would want to link up and make something with you. That's always fun. Yeah, if you don't have much interest in doing the art, I would recommend that you find somebody that does art. Because it makes the process a lot more enjoyable. Like, significantly more enjoyable. Enum states can absolutely become painful. State machines have their own problems too. Like, you might be redefining a lot of the same code. They wouldn't have to redefine if you weren't using a state machine, that kind of thing. Why is this not lining up 100%? It's fine. It could be that the walls are just not. Oh no, they're at 0. Okay, I don't know. There's like a small fraction or something off. I don't know. I don't know, man. Not a big deal. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna slide it down 1 more pixel. Boom, boom, corner plant. Boop. There we go. Is that even a pixel? I don't know. It's insignificant though, so it doesn't really matter. All right. Desk and cabinet. Slide you down. Bow, wop, bow, wop, 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 wop. There we go. Perfect. Printer. I'm just gonna throw you over there, buddy. All right, you do your thing. Wait. Desk needs to go right more. Yeah, I was about to say like this feels wrong. Wait, stop. Desk and cabinet. I'm gonna throw this in there. Radio goes in here. Sticker book also goes here. Markers go here. Okay. They move as a family. You guys move as a family, okay? There we go. Okay, radio. The sticker book. Stick this guy down here. I'm probably gonna have to do this a little messily at first. How long have I been working Godot? It's a good question. It's a little hard to track the time because like when I first started was in 2024 and I did it for like a month. And then I didn't touch it for like an entire year. And then I did it for like a month again. And then I took a big break again. And then I started in like November or something to do a lot more with it. So total time is probably something like half a year or a little longer. My only bonus is that I know how to code, so that's my major bonus. Oh my Jesus, look how big he is. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna just go to this scene. I'm just gonna do it here. This is ridiculous. This guy's huge. This guy is just huge. Huge. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wait, where'd I have the sprite for this thing? It's its own scene, right? Yeah, okay. Let's cancel the offset there. Okay. Area 2D position. We'll reset that. Boom. Boom. Scale this down a little bit now. I think Junior's awake. There we go. Just gonna throw a square on that for now. This will be fine as a square. Look at that. It's so small now. Oh my god, it's so cute. Drawing slab. This will come up here. Puchas. Well, half the size. 32. Puchas. You sent the views? Alright, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, it's starting to look a little bit... This looks good. I used different curtains by accident. Whoops. Whoa, look at these views. They're so pretty. Look at these. Love it. I love it. Bloom, bloom, bloom. They're so pretty. All right. We have some nice back views here. I think I'm gonna have to be right back though. The music choice you're hearing, I'll send it. Hold on. Here. All Zelda stuff mostly, I feel like, but Zelda has banger tracks, so what can you say? Okay, I need to be back. So I'm just gonna leave this running while I'm idle. You can watch them capture all the stuff. And gotta get Junior ready for kindergarten. So I'll be doing that. let me do I'll do it full screen at least. There we go. Now we have a nice full screen view. Beautiful. You can watch the monies go up. This is not a bad screensaver, by the way. Anyway, I'll be back. Like maybe 30 minutes, possibly 40. It's been taking a long time. She's been taking a long time to get ready. All right, I'll be back. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum. I missed the octave, goddamn. I missed the octave. Hello. Hello, hello. All right, bourbon no more. We're not bourbon anymore. Bourbon. Mm. 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 Wow, they earned a lot of money. Look at that. Hey, look at this guy. He's so tiny now. Wait, why am I muted? What the hell? Oh! That's Final Fantasy 13. Hell yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I love Final Fantasy 13 music. It's good. Ba-na-na-na. Ba. Ba-da-da. Da. Da. Ba-na-na. Mm-hmm. By the way, Redo, you still here? Are you still here, Redo? Do you know what you've done? Do you know what you... Oh, wait. No, I didn't mean to click that. Do you know what you've done? Do you see your damage here? Your maximum damage on this word. You must puchas the items. Blum, 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 blum. Mm-hmm. Got the chips? Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot of wall decor. We'll get the buttons in there soon. I like how the wall decor and they're all just books. This must be a library. It must be a library. Puchas. Are you ready to puchas? I use a different color curtain, I just realized. I'm gonna keep it consistent with the other scene. That really does change up the feel though, I will say. Bum, bum, blum. Bloom, 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 bloom. Alright, so that guy up there is gonna have to move. We need the window. We still have a few things missing. Had to fix up the forest one a bit more, that's good. X fixed up the forest one a little more. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna destroy these chips. I'm gonna absolutely destroy these chips. Is the regular camera working at least? Yes. Okay. Because this one is a little bit busted. So we have a little bit less desk space now going back to front because that's just the nature of how spacing works. Yum. Okay, I'm gonna stop eating. Whenever I have a snack, I just can't stop myself. You're gonna hear me crunching again soon. Don't worry. Don't worry, you'll hear it soon. Sticker book. Let's slide you over just a little bit. All right, maybe we should have like Reginaldo. How's it going? We're like downscaling all the graphics that we have in the game, so the scene looks a little jank at the moment. I need to downscale the window as well. How you doing, though? How's it going? Did you beat Subnautica 2 yet? How are you liking it? Yeah, all the graphics were in 4K, but now they're gonna be 1080p. It's 4x the reduction. You're doing great. Sweet. I'm a little bit curious in the new Subnautica. Not yet, you've been working nonstop for days? Oh man, that sucks. Probably tomorrow. Being an adult sucks. When we were kids, we could just get the game, come home from school, and just like play until we went to sleep, pretty much. Well, at least I had that ability too. My parents didn't stop me. They're probably just like good riddance. We don't have to entertain them. But yeah. Things are rough. Like, I love playing games too, but it's not sustainable to play video games. Unfortunately. For some people it is, that stream, I guess, but not over here. It ain't. It just ain't that way. So you do need to do something a little more productive. School's always easy for you, so you can play as soon as you got home. I was like a solid B student. I was pretty much just like B's across the board. But I didn't have to study at least, so that was nice. I'm gonna slide this guy over there. I did a lot of sleeping in school too. Like, I remember I'd sleep through history, probably, which is why I'm very uncultured. I slept through math as well. That was because math was too easy, though. You had to study little or nothing. Yeah. It was boring. Well, show off. That's cool though. Like, if you just get A's and not have to study, like, it's probably like whatever school you went to just didn't challenge you enough then. Like, I had a math class I was in. For whatever reason, they put me in like a math class for kids that suck at math. I was like, I don't get why they put me in this class, because I can sleep through the entire class and just get hundreds. They go over a concept for the first time. I look at it for like 5 seconds. Okay, I understand it. Just go to sleep. Then get 100 on my test. I remember I was in the middle of having a good nap in math class. And I woke up in the middle and one of the kids was like, why does he get to sleep? The teacher said, well, he gets hundreds on all his tests. So I was like, all right, I felt pretty good. I went back to sleep. I loved it. It was pretty funny. That was like a core memory right there. I was like, yeah, it feels good. The teacher just let you do as you will, because you don't need to pay attention anyway, since you just ace all the tests. To me, it's more surprising that people could not ace that test though. They were there paying attention and everything too, so that was kind of ridiculous. I don't get how you could pay attention to it and still not do good on the test. Cause like I think it was like easy shit. Like it's like it was like algebra, not even hard algebra. Sometimes they threw like the algebra stuff where you had one formula for X and one formula for Y or something. And they have like the combination. You have to figure out X and Y from like having both these formulas together. They never even challenge us, even in college universities, at least where I live. Oh shit. I think a good teacher will understand. I think a good teacher will understand where you're at and do what they can to get you the challenges that you need or the learning that you need. I think the teacher that let me sleep through the math class recommended I just take the Regents early, even though like I didn't know like half the topics on it. So it's like I was taking the test and I was learning from the questions on the test. I was like, I haven't even learned this in class, but I'm just gonna try it anyway, and I still passed, so it was fine. Teacher was a G. Yeah, he's like, just take it early. Because like the other classes took the Regents at that time as well. He just recommended I just take it early. And then I got bumped into a better math class. I didn't get hundreds anymore, so that was a shocker. I got like 90s. So whatever. That was probably my best subject though, math. And I think I had the ability to take Japanese in high school, which was pretty cool. So I did that. I switched over from Spanish to Japanese, and I went from failing to like almost hundreds. A little challenge, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely more challenge because like once you get into like all the trig stuff, like things can get a little bit tricky. The sine, cosine, tangents, and all. It's like tons of memorization. They draw the symbols? You mean, yeah, they're like language? Yeah. Yep, we learned hiragana, katakana, and a little bit of kanji. And then I took like another year in college for Japanese. It's fun. But I forgot most of it now, and I just know like a decent amount of Korean. I ended up just living in Korea. I think this is fine. The purchase button is absolutely humongous. Japan is always a really fun visit though. Mostly because I'm a weeb and I just like love Japanese shit. Even though they have like terrible history with like essentially the Nazis of Asia. I can't help it. I'm a weeb. I know this. They've done a lot of wrong. Did not apologize for it. They pretended it never even happened. I can't help it. I still love the country. I can't help it. Tried Mandarin for 2 years. Oh god, Mandarin? That's a hard one. If you're like, just all those tones, man. I think Mandarin only had like 4 tones though. I think Cantonese had a lot more tones. They have like the straight tone, the rising tone, the falling tone, and I don't know, man. the tones are the reason that language is so unique. Is the way they use it. It's so damn hard. Even listening to it, it sounds like it takes a lot of effort for them to talk. Yep, Cantonese tones. As 6. Looks like it has 6. Look at that, man. Low mid to low. Low mid to low mid. Low mid to mid. Mid to mid. Low mid to high. This is ridiculous, man. Mandarin tones. Yeah, and they have 4 in this one. That is... This is so ridiculous. They use pinyin too, or only... They might. I don't really know. I know nothing about Chinese, besides that Cantonese has like 6 tones, and there's more than one Chinese like dialect for Chinese. A lot of people don't even know that Chinese has like a lot of different dialects. How many? What was I gonna? Hold on. What was I gonna ask? Never mind. I don't know. I lost it. Anyway, I need to reset this button. This thing is humongous. Oh, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, I don't know why this is so huge. Why is it so huge? My lady, why are you humongous? Puchas, all right. Puchas is back in the middle. Still didn't advance. It's a hard language. Yeah, that's one of those that's just like really hard. Whoa. I think I need a sap. Oh my god. I think it's humongous. Okay, I need to fix that. I need to fix all that. So the position of this has changed a little bit. These plants are also somewhere else. How's the UI? The UI is still the same, it looks like, which is good. I want to see how this compares to the, like, without the... Hold on. Desktop. Why 1080p, though? I mean, a lot of stuff is already kind of scaled for 1080p. It doesn't really make much of a difference. I think the graphics don't really warrant needing 4K. I could always include 4K textures later down the line, like if we want to actually have 4K. Not really a big deal. It does significantly reduce the stress on the VRAM because we have a lot of images in here. Like some hard requirements. Nah. Most stuff is still like 1080p is still common convention. Like I don't have a 4K monitor. That's a lot of money. How do I change? All right, this one is gonna have to shrink. Where's my button counter? Neither do you, yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. The one benefit with the high resolution though is like you could like zoom in and the quality will remain high. For this one, I think you zoom in and everything looks a little more fuzzy, which maybe is not great. I'm kind of feeling that a little bit. Maybe that was the issue I had with it. Like everything still looks clear when I'm clicking to go into this one. It still feels clear. I'm not sure if it's because I have the scene set up properly though, but like I'm gonna slap that on there. Let's do the layout. We'll do the size. We'll probably do size divided by 2, divided by 2. Yep, okay, cool. There we go. Load stage button. How does this determine the size of the stage to load? I think the stage also needs to be like minimized by half. Canvas, load stage. I need to see how the color looks. And what happens if I just like scale everything down by 0.5 in this one? I'm curious. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate this scene as well. Just so we can compare. Because I want to see if like shrinking a 4K texture in by half the size, it's gonna have higher resolution if you zoom in than a 1080p picture, right? Like this is what I'm not entirely sure about, but I feel like that's true. I need to see that first, I think. Room. Scaled down. So if I do this and I do like the size is divided by 2, and then I do the camera, the zoom is gonna be 1, right? And then I go ahead to the camera settings, go ahead, disconnect this one, min, max. This one is all gonna be divided by 2. And then I'll go ahead and do the second one as well. This is all gonna be the same step. So this will be 3, 5. Shift camera offset. All this divided by 2. All right. There we go. I'm not sure if it'll be out of place compared to the other pictures. Like, I mean, like, so this is the 4K texture, but like half the size. This is versus. Let me stop it and restart it. Okay. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of each one. Okay. Boom. bloom. Wait, I took a screenshot, but like, come on now. Let me get that. Copy or save it. Comparison, boom. 4K scale down. I'm just gonna compare all these side to side. Again, this one's the 4K one. Oh, that's not the 4K one. This one is the 4K one. Okay, that one's this one, 4K. And the last one is 1080p. I do need to fix it a little bit more. Let me fix the plants at least, and the... I need the window as well. Oops, I forgot about the window. The window's important. I'll just leave it out for now. Screw it. Let me just move these plants. Ba-na-na-na-na. Alright, which one is this one? That's that one. Okay. That little guy. And then this next one. Boom. Bloom, bloom. I do need a windowsill to put these on because like it's a little awkward. Look at the positions without it. Okay, whatever. Blah, blah, bloom. Da, 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 da. Blah, da, da, da. All right, let me slide this. Actually looks great. Man. That's what I mean, like there shouldn't really be a drop in quality. Okay, I mean, like, besides positions being slightly off, the textures look exactly the same, like, for the desk. When did I draw on this? Yeah, the scaled down one is essentially identical, so I'm just gonna delete that one so I can compare these two. Why is the 1080p picture bigger in size? Does that make sense? It does. Okay, colors are a little different, and the background is a little different. I think it's that's probably fine. I don't know. I'm probably gonna leave this plushie the same size actually. It looks way too small like this. It's way too small. Stop. It was already sized correctly. Maybe. Besides that, the graphics themselves, do they look a little bit washed down? I can't tell. mean, anything zoomed in like this is not going to look good. Maybe. Actually, if I think about it, it might actually make sense to have the 4K graphics, because the fact that the camera has to zoom in, which enlarges the sprites and reduces the quality. They might actually need to have 4K. I think that was my initial conclusion. You stepped away for food. How's it going? Yeah, I just came to the realization for the second time that it probably makes more sense to have these as 4K. Or at least adjusted for 4K, just due to the fact that we zoom in. Right? Because you zoom into 1080p, it's gonna look kind of crappy. But if you zoom into the 4K while you know, being zoomed out a little to start with, like, you're not actually stretching the graphics really. So if this was going to be 1080p 2x 4x, yeah, so like the zoom scale was I actually start the zoom scale on 0.5 for the main one. Where is it? It starts on 0.5. Yeah, it starts on 0.5. And then when you zoom into the canvas, wouldn't it be possible to put a blur on everything else while the tablet is zoomed in? That way it won't matter. We could probably do that. We could probably do that. That's actually not a bad idea. There's the other thing is the canvas itself. Like, wait, hold on. Room scale down. It's this one. So when you zoom into this one too, like, yeah, because you can see everything looks blurry. This one's humongous though. Wait, this needs to scale down as well. Stop. Stop. When you zoom into this, it doesn't look good either. This one. Like, this one doesn't look good. The tablet. So this one would have to stay high quality as well. But everything else could probably blur. You're right about that. We could probably blur everything else. It could just be a scaled down high quality asset. Is what we'd have to do, I imagine. Let me see. So what happens if I put a 4K tablet in there? Boom, 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 boom. What if you change the 1080 to 4K when you need to zoom in? I feel like I'd rather just have the 4K loaded in then. I'd rather not worry about it. It's not like it takes a lot of VRAM. If we only have a few that are doing it, it's probably fine. Let me see. Let me change the. I'm probably gonna change the. Where's the room art? Oh, we have the window as well. It's not like a cyberpunk, right? Yeah, for real. I'm gonna pull over the. Need the smaller window as well. But where is the drawing slab? There it is. There you are. Let's copy you. You're gonna come over here. And then we'll go to what is it? Entities, decoration, art. Okay, there we go. Desktop here, tablet. What did I just do? Oh, weird. Copy. No, I wanna. Okay, I could move duplicate too. Entities. Decoration, art, desktop, tablet. Move. Okay, well, I didn't mean to move the whole thing, but that's fine. Let's rename this. Decor, desktop. Oops. How did I get a colon in there? Well, how did that get in there too? We have other stuff in here that doesn't belong. That's fine. Tablet, 4K. Can I just slide this out of the tablet tree? I think I could. That's fine. Okay. The Zen Garden. 4K. Right, okay, there we go. So I'm gonna swap this one out. Boom, bloom. And then I'll just change the transform to be half the size. Scale 0.5. So when I click this, it doesn't look messy anymore. This has a little bit of a rough lining here. That could probably be fixed, but I think that's probably better. Okay, that's probably better. Boom. Okay, let's slide this up. Wait, why did it look bigger when it... Oh, no, it didn't. I'll just shrink everything in here. That stage button. This one can be 64 again. 64. Puchas. Would you like the puchas canvas? Puchas. There we go. All right, that loads in. That's good. They feel even faster now. I think because everything shrunk down. I could be wrong. They feel really fast. Redo. Redo. Let me fix the positions. For the camera. Canvas goes min position, max position. Okay, so let's do like minus, I don't know, minus 50, minus, I don't know if this needs to change. Minus 50. Slide this over a little bit. Oh yeah, the top needs to slide down as well. Minus 50 and then minus 50. Or do I need to do plus? I think I need to do plus. Whoops. Plus 100. 100 and then plus 100. Let's try that. That feels more or less correct. Boom. No, 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 no. You picked up the tablet? Alright, cool. Yeah, I think the tablet is the only thing we need to have as 4K. Or sized for the 4K size. Everything else can be small. Because once you zoom in, like, it does not look crisp anymore. Oh my, Jesus. The coins. Oh my God. It's huge. It's so huge. Stop. Okay, so we need to build out the store as well. You gave me the backgrounds, which I can add in now. Let's go ahead and get those. 1. Yeah, you said an update for the forest. Yep, that's good. 2. 3. And 4. The forest looks like a painting. It's so pretty. Bum, bum. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Bloom. Desktop. What are we calling this? View? We'll call it a view, yeah. That's fine. View is a proper name for this. Create new folder view. Alright, view. Here you are. I need to update the window as well. Blum blum. Actually, could you just update the windows and with your naming convention and just send it over? That might be easier while I do this. Boom 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 boom. View. All right, let me swap this out. Look at that. Once we have the window here, like, we'll just leave it like that. Look at that. Why does it look weird though? Wait, hold on. Something looks weird about this. Oh, I know what it is. I'm modulating it. I was modulating it. It feels weird not having this centered though. I could just be picky, but I feel like that needs to be centered. Which might mean moving the journal to the other side or notebook or whatever. Like this just feels right to me, just like right there in the center, smack dab. It feels like more like is the focal point of your attention, which it should be. Bloom, 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 bloom. Thank you, Dex. Thank ya. Decor window. That feels right. Folder, window. Oh, did I have window already? I do. But we have since changed it, right? Bloom, bloom, bloom. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Okay. So we got the window. Texture's empty, but not anymore. Boom, 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 boom. Bloom, bloom, bloom. All right, how much am I supposed to see? Let me check a picture. Oops. I could probably just line up this part over here. Okay. We slide this up. I'm essentially supposed to see all of this. Pretty much down there. Bloom, bloom. But I see you do have it spaced properly. I need to fix it on mine. In the picture that you sent, that radio is like right at the edge of that desk. I might be able to do that then. I don't know. Yep, and it pretty much just looks like this. Cool. These guys can all slide down now. This little guy is cute. All right, and then boom. It's probably okay. Okay, now we got the full view. My mind just played a trick on me and I saw the wave move a little bit, which is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. UI overlay, camera, canvas. I could probably undo what I just did. Plus 100, 0, plus 100. I don't know, man. No, it's too much. Minus 50, minus 50. Oh wait, it went too far. What are the max positions here? I messed up. Camera. 640, 100. Okay, so I'll just do 640, 100. 320, 50. Let me check. 320, 50. Why is this linked? This shouldn't be linked. These should not be linked. I don't know why they're linked. That's no good. I don't want them updating the default things. Okay, 320, 50. And then the difference was 620, so it should be 310. Ooh, 310. Oh god. Okay. Room. It sucks that this keeps resetting. 50 plus 310. 360? Is that right? No. It's not right. Oh, it's 720. Which is 360. Original plus 360. Original 50 plus 360, which is 410. Maybe? Okay, so these are fitting now. Good, they're not bugging out. So I need to do maybe plus 50, plus 50. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Zoom rate, I'm gonna double it. There we go. And that's good. And then we'll have to blur everything else. Attach child node, and then this one's gonna have we'll make a node 2D, which will just be the canvas area. I'm gonna move that over to there. This should be under decor though. Alright, not under decor, I meant to do under... Okay, yeah, it should just be under room items, that's fine. For decor, we're gonna blur it when you're in a stage. Move this above a canvas modulate. There we go, canvas area. Okay, so that should still be the same thing. Cool. Okay, cool. So I think this all kind of fits now. And we can give everything a little bit of a blur. The core, so let's... Material. We give it a shader material, and then this will be like a blur. Blur shader. Then everything in here is gonna have to take on the parent material texture. Yeah, that just makes them disappear. What? It just disappears. Why? Why do you disappear? What if instead of zooming the camera in, it brought the canvas up to your face? Or it brought like this thing up to your face, the little picture area. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I had that idea before. Never actually tried it. That works. This works like this, I think. That does work. Alright, did I just spawn more than one canvas by doing that? This is the canvas. Okay, cool. It's so crazy watching them zip around like this. Like, they're actually insane. It feels like it's not centered, actually. Hold on, it trips me up when that feels that way. I need to slide it a little bit to the left. Maybe like 20 pixels. Blah, 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 blah. Minus 340. And this should be 300. Maybe. Now it's slightly bigger on the left. All right, so 330, 310. It's close. That feels better. That feels like it's right in the middle. Is that the sound of a canvas? Hell yeah. There it is, the tablet, I mean. Right on time. Right on time. Cool, and you have this one scaled up, right? 1000. Yeah, it looks just about the same size. Blah, 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 blah. Sweet. Okay. Oh, that's clean. That's hella clean. It's hella clean. Nice. Blah, 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 blah. I think this needs to slide up a little bit, yeah? And then... about there sounds fine. That's minus 17. Okay. Minus 17 feels good. How about minus 18? Boom. Yeah, minus 18 is good. You just crop the canvas. Oh, got it. Minus 18. Yeah, this feels good. Minus 18 is perfect. Perfect. Look at that. It's so good. They're definitely faster now because of the... This is like end game speed that I have right now. Insane. I think it's actually set. I think we're good. Everything looks good. For whatever reason, the stuff isn't blurring when I need it to blur, but not the biggest deal. Like if I wanted to blur the book. Not much needs to really blur either. It would just be like whatever's in view, right? Or could I just do the canvas modulate? I have the lighting on here. How does this seem with lighting? Like this is with lighting and without lighting. There's just solid bright lights everywhere. And with the lighting, like everything is calmed down a little bit, but you still have like the lighting from, it looks like the lighting from the outside. I feel like I like it a little bit more with the lighting. Like it actually feels more like a room. With the light coming in from the window. So I could probably leave it like that. And could I put a material on this and blur it? Maybe I could do it through here. Not actually doing anything. View. What is a canvas item material? I feel like I knew what this was and I don't remember anymore. Interesting. So blurring this is actually okay. This actually kind of answers my question. There's not a problem with the it's not a problem with the parent level. It's a problem with the thing here. Okay, so how do we blur all this? I forgot how I'm even doing that. Let me see. Oh, I think I know. Blur. Let's just add a texture or color rect, right? Boom. This is gonna be like, this is gonna be transparent. I think I know. I think I just realized how to do this. Feel good. Let's do like 1,000. Not 1,000. Let's do like 500. Position minus 250. Double this, maybe. Or let's do 800. Okay, minus 400. Okay. And then Y is gonna be 200, 300, 250. Okay. Size is gonna be maybe 600. You gotta go pay your sleep debt. All right. See you later. Thank you for popping in. It was a pleasure. See you later, my dude. Have a good night. I don't know if I should be using a color rect, but it's fine. Okay. Blur rect. So make this invisible. You can't actually see it. Okay, there we go. And then I'm gonna add a material here. Material. Oops, don't use parent material, stop. Shader material. How the hell is the menu doing? All right, I'm gonna have to look at the menu. Menu, or this is HUD. How the hell is the menu doing it? I'm pretty sure I have a thing that's blurring in the background. Material, shader, material, blur. Right. 2.5. Boom, boom, boom. And that is a color rect. Wrong scene. I think it might be working. I think it is working. It's really weak. There we go. Okay. So I have to play a little trickery here. Got it. So by default, this will be like this and also invid and off. Okay, got it. Open, access unique name, blur rect. Okay, let's call this canvas blur rect. Okay, let's go to the room. On ready. This is room, right? On ready, oops. On ready var canvas blur rect. Color rect equals canvas blur rect. Okay. So when we are zooming in, focus. On focus canvas. So what I could probably do is I can do a tween here. Var tween is gonna equal create tween. Canvas focus canvas blur rect. That visible equals true. And then I can be like tween dot canvas tween property. Can't type. Tween property. Okay. We'll do canvas blur rect. And then canvas blur rect property for modulate should change the color that white or maybe 0.2 seconds. We should do the same thing the other way. So create tween. This should be white, transparent, and then blur rect, visible. I could do tween property. Canvas, blur rect, that visible, or do this, because I want it to happen after. Visible, false. We'll just do like 0.01. It doesn't matter. And I think that should just cover it. Let's take a peek. Didn't do shit. All right, cool. That's awesome. Canvas blur rect. Visible is true. Modulate, color white. Okay, so I don't know why that doesn't work. Let's change you to a window mode. Because we're kind of done. I think the 1080p looks great now, actually. After doing these small changes, like, it just works. And it should be hell of a smaller footprint. Well, it's like 4 times reduction in video RAM. Like, look at this. This game was going over 300 megabytes before, like when you load up a canvas. Let's see what is that now. It's half. Right, because the canvas is also huge. It's like the biggest thing that we load. Crazy. But it's sitting at 50, which is insane. On startup. What is the other room? Let me see. The other room is at 185. Yeah, it's almost a 4 times reduction in size of the game. With like no consequence to how it looks. Because we were doing 0.5 scale anyway, so we were like zooming out. They look the same. I don't know. It looks the same zoomed out. Once you zoom in, you can see the difference on the lower quality stuff. Like that wasn't 4K. That we switched over to 1080p, but if we blur it, I think honestly without blurring, it's not even that bad. Cropping the canvas helps too. Yes, it helps substantially, actually. Because what Godot does is when you're loading... Wait, give me a second. Dog scratching. When you load, like, if you have a 1080p image, it reserves VRAM for the entire 1080p image, even if it's like a pixel. So you're taking, like, you have a fully drawn picture and it'll take the same amount of space as a single pixel on a 1080p picture when you're running the game. So having these cut drastically reduces the size of the images that are loaded in. And that's kind of something I learned as I was doing this. So cropping everything, you just crop everything. You can make atlases too if you want for stuff. We have a bunch of stuff. You can just load one big atlas and then it's just everything is like loaded in one picture too. That's another way to do it. That's what some people do. Not something we necessarily have to do though. But that's kind of what I'm doing with these pictures. Like I have these as atlases actually. These hidden picture things. These are just an atlas with a bunch of little buns in them. That's how I have it set up. Because that's actually what you sent me, the layer that has all the buns all separated, like not the individual buns, but like it's just the buns only in the picture. That's an atlas that we made that just works perfectly with this. It's a great use case for it. No, I don't think it's the normal convention of how you'd use it either. It's just like something that just kind of fit in the way we do this. Okay, I need to figure out why the blur isn't working though. It's not cool. Oh, is it because it's the color? Is it because of the color? Modulate? Visibility. Bloom, 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 bloom. What if I do modulate? Modulate should do the same thing, yeah. There we go. Look at that. Oh, it just kind of works. So you're like in the zone now, focused. Now no one will look how crappy this stuff looks like up close, for real. Like, and it just works, right? I think it's good. I think this is good. Let me see what it's like full screen. Yep. It like happens during the transition, so you can't even tell. It just happens during the transition. I think I might have blurred it too much though. Let me do like half the blur. You're glad you don't have to resend those assets, yeah. Right now, if I just do one, let's see, 1, 2. I'm gonna do this again in a smaller window so I can see it. 3. Five feels way too removed. Maybe like 2.5. 2.5 might be a good balance. Or I mean, like, we don't have to use a blur filter. We can do like any other kind of filter as well. Like, we could just give it a background as well. You like the blur? It definitely works for what we're doing right now. It kind of feels like focused, right? It feels focused. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. I think this setting is perfect now. We can just leave it this way. All right, let me bloom. I'm gonna leave it like this for a bit. I'm gonna be right back. I need to make some brownies. Burb. I don't know if you want to say into that. Did I mean poo? Quite possibly. I mean, to each their own, right? Let me get rid of the burb. To me, it's wild how people can actually like that stuff. Some people like excrement, which I don't think I'll ever understand, but like, you gotta be broken in some kind of way for that one, I think. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like this is up a little bit too much. That's gonna be a no from me, dog. I know, right? I know. I was like reading on Reddit. Like some people that like found out that their spouse is like really into that kind of stuff, and they found out like a little bit later into the marriage, and like the spouse started getting a little bit more crazy with how they were handling the stuff. Because like they started demanding it. That would be. This is why divorce exists. Yes, exactly. 100% agree. It's like once it gets to that point, it's like, you know what? You can go and do that shit somewhere else. I think we're done. I think we're done. All right, like everyone's entitled to like what they want to like, but I don't like that, so you can go take that somewhere else. Go take that somewhere else. I'm sure somebody will deliver. I'm sure. Bloop 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 bloop. We can slide. I'm gonna slide the camera down just a little bit more. The camera's a little too. Oh, slide it up. The camera's too low. Boom, 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 boom. Min position. I'll do like 50, 410. 50, 410. I think that works. Nope, just kidding. It's too much. Do 20. 70 or 430. A little bit less. 60, 420. Okay. Yeah, we're dealing with less pixels now. Oh, wait. I went the wrong way. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. All right, it's fine. All right, good. Perfect. This is where I want it. Perfect. You're in the perfect position. Okay. That's awesome. So now we have all this working. Everything feels like it's in the right spot. Let's change the decor for the background. Let's get a look. It feels weird to see a beach that doesn't move a little bit. There we go. Doom doom. It's pretty. Feels like you're slightly higher up too, because of the positioning. Let me see the other ones. Mountains. All right, this is the default one that we had, and that was the beach. I didn't see the field. I feel like I'm on a farm. Irreconcilable differences. Yes. That's just a completely different lifestyle. Jesus, these coins, though, are so humongous. And it's kind of cute that they're so big. Not gonna lie. I'm wondering how I could modulate this. Because I could definitely make it nighttime, right? Like this is nighttime right here. That's kind of the cool thing about this modulate that we can do. We can just make it nighttime. And just turn it back into daytime. We could change the weather just by modulating this. And I think just changing the view is good enough to give a different kind of feel for the I think that does enough by itself, like without even touching the lighting in the room. Like the room already has like a kind of natural lighting that I have. I could darken it a little bit, I think. Like 0.5. It can get a little bit darker. At nighttime. What was it at 0.8? Like everything is just dark now. And now Dex is instantly thinking, lamp! Lamp! Alright. 0.8 feels good though. And if it gets to darkness, we could do 0.6. Lamps would be worrying about more lighting, so I'd rather do that as like an accessory to the fact of us doing stuff. I think night lighting could just be a little bit darker, like 0.5. Not enough to like drastically change everything, but like daytime lighting 0.8, nighttime lighting 0.5. 0.5. 0.8. Should we do time changes? I could do time. I could work on time as well. 0.5. 0.8. Because this changes the atmosphere a lot. There's going to be a few things that need to happen though if we do like time passage as well as atmosphere change. Time for the clock? Yeah. The time is going to affect more than the clock though. The clock will just be a display of like it'll just be a display of the current time that we have like going across the system, but like at certain times like the sun will start setting, the lighting will change in the background, that kind of thing. That would be neat. Yeah, this is one of the things that I wanted to do, to just kind of like give the game a mood, you know? Because it's supposed to be cozy, so you know, these little guys can be doing the thing. You could just be chilling. You can click through the radio stations. You can look through journal. You can do whatever else you want to do. This feels like it's way bigger than it needs to be too, I feel like. Like I feel like I'm super zoomed in. Curious what happens if we go to the store. Wait, hold on. Boom, bloom, bloom. Store menu. What happens if I just do like a little bit of transparency on this one? Visibility, there we go. That makes it feel a lot different. That does change up the mood. Right? I think I like that too. Like, these can stay, like, in your face, but you just have the background invisible. Or not invisible, but just, like, you know, it's clearly an overlay, but we got a little transparency here. And maybe you could just click anywhere off the screen to close the menu. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know about that, but... Oops. Wrong thing. So maybe we could do something similar for the other ones as well. Like, it definitely works for the shop. Like, we can probably fix it up a little bit so it'll work a little bit better to complement that. Could probably put some blur on them too. How does this also change if you change it to a beach but it's nighttime like this? Oops, didn't mean to go there. It's so cool because we could just play with so many different things here. Where's my room? All right, there it is. There's like so many things I just want to play with. The nighttime. Forest is gonna be dark, which makes sense. That's the beach. Oh no, that's the field, I mean. Where's the beach? This is the beach. That's the beach. Which works. I could probably even do like a moon passing by in the background for some of these. Could even do space. That'd be funny. Okay, anyway. So what do we do? Do we do time or do we do... time? Oh, I just realized that the this thing that's zooming out, that's supposed to be the canvas modulate. That's the light occluder that I set up, which is 2x the size that it needs to be. Like you can see, when I pull this down, like it starts lighting more. It's like shining light into the room. But I think just adding some static lighting is probably fine. I think static lighting just works. Whatever. Yeah, I think the static lighting just works fine, actually. Perfect. Stop. All right. Why do you keep changing the position? Stop. Okay. So it's changing all of this. It doesn't change the walls. The walls are staying static. Why are the walls staying static? That's because I didn't actually set them on the right layer. Visibility layer 1. Did I take off the light mask? I did. I took off the light mask on the wall, so they get directly affected by the time of day without any additional lighting. That's what I did. Okay. And I think I'm actually a little bit okay with that, maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe they should also be part of it, I don't know. What happens if I turn this off now? Canvas modulate. Okay, I mean, like, the point light is kind of big. So it could be more like this, right? Let's stretch it out a little bit more. And I think the window, the view should not be on the view should be on a different mask. I don't think there should be. This is a little rough. I don't know. Lighting is rough. I don't know how to make the lighting great. Like this does this to the graphics, which I don't know if this is a good thing. It doesn't unless I make it like big, I guess. Make it huge, then it's just really bright. But like, does it go higher than the original values? Yes, it does. Stop. So this is the original brightness, and now this can go that bright. I think there should be a maximum brightness you could set, probably. This is like flash banging now. I think it had like 14 before. Can you not do this? Focus. I think with the lighting, it still looks a little bit, it gives it a little bit of a feel. Like the lighting is always coming from the window, like whatever little bit of light there is out there, it's coming from the window. Okay, I'll just leave it like that. Cool. So we blur it, unblur. That works so perfectly, it's crazy. So this is one menu we need to fix the hell up. I'm not really sure how to fix it up, to be honest. This is another one that I feel like could do a little more justice. I'm also not sure how to fix it up. You can see how other games do skill trees and stuff and what feels like it fits well. For this one, maybe the shape doesn't work best with this game. Or maybe I can make them so that they just fit in properly with the shape. That might be fine too. That's probably fine. I'm gonna save things where they're at because I think we're at a pretty good spot here. Hold on. A bunch of new ass. Delusion. All right, so this is like really a lot of stuff. G push. Future space theme would be nice though, yes. That would be pretty cool. Blue, 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 blue. Oh, you made the different 5s for each? Cool. Maybe we should build the system now to actually set it up. So 3 places to hang the stuff. Ba-da-boom, boom, boom. I think what I'll do first though is like I do want like a very simple way to do a clock and time, because it'd be cool to see something just like changing on there. So let's do a clock real quick. I do want to do one of those. Create new folder clock. Actually, this would be... there we go, add decoration in here. So I'll add clock in here. That's gonna be part of the decorations. Clock will be a decoration class. These can probably all... We got the same thing. Decoration. Last name. Decoration. All right. And then I'll just come over here and do another one in clock. I don't know what we'll need to inherit, but we'll inherit something, I guess. Oh, then again, decoration's gonna be a node. I don't think that works. Never mind. Just delete it. I'll do that later once I know exactly what I want. Because this is not gonna need to be a node. Create new. Scene. No. Scene. Scene. Create new scene. Clock. Clock. Add script. Not child node. Clock. Okay, cool. Well, everything will probably be a node 2D, probably, I would imagine. Blue, blue, blue. Godot GD script, everything's really cool, but the music is the must, especially number 1 blue, blue. What is number 1 blue, blue? Oh, what is blue, blue? I have no idea what that is. Blue, 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 blue. Attach child node, texture racked. Let's throw the art for the clock in here. Boom. Boom. There it is. And there we have it. I'm gonna have to do something funky with the text, I think. Texture rect. Not texture rect. I need to add a label. Change the color to black. Theme overrides colors. Black. Whoops. Black. Stop. Why is it doing this again? All right. Change it to gray. Okay, now change it to black. There's like a visual bug. All right, there we go. Font sizes. It's probably fine. And then we'll do a little bit of trickery with the rotation style. Input. Where's my rotation layout? Rotation. There we go. Okay, cool. I probably have to change the font. OCRA extended. Let me see. OCRA extended. Font zone. Let me see. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Freely downloadable fonts. I am not a robot. Add a font here. Can I download it? That'd be cool. You're done. Click here to download. Thank you. Boom. There it is. Cool. We can shrink this down a little bit. Font size, maybe 60, 58, just a little bit. A little bit bigger, 54. There we go. Yep, I think that looks good enough. Wait, give me a second. I mean, clocks normally put that little 0 in front, right? That is normal, right? I think they do. And I need to size it for that anyway. Where's the font size? There it is. That one looks kind of funky though. I don't know what's up with that one. Hold on. Free digital clock fonts. Let me see if there's a different one. I don't know what's happening there. Why would they do it? I don't know. What'd you do to the one? I think I like this one, DS Digital. Okay, hold on. I mean, you could draw out some numbers too, and we can have a font like that too. You could actually make a font. Imagine that. DS Digital, like, they don't say anything about license for this or anything. Does that mean it's free? Not gonna reinvent the wheel, for real. You could have your own Dex font. Exactly the way you like it. Your writing is atrocious. You call yourself an artist. My writing is like chicken scratch. I write shit and sometimes I can't even read what I wrote. It's just so bad. I have to write slowly to be able to read it. It is true. That is a different thing. Absolutely. DS Digi. Folder DS Digital. I'm gonna do that one. Let's try this one out. That one though, man. DS Digi. Digit. Let's scale this up a little bit. I mean, that one might be okay. There might be a better one though. I feel like we could do better here too. I'll use it for now though. If you find something later that you like more, just let me know. But I think this is enough to serve our needs. At least it doesn't have a 1 that gives me a stroke. All right, let's do that. So what I'm gonna do next. So let's do game manager. Stop. Export var time. How do you keep track of time in games? So I mean, there could be. My brain is kind of doing a kind of. There's 60 minutes in an hour, and there are 24 hours in a day. So you can just be counting up seconds from. You be counting up seconds. And that would be it, I guess. Or I could keep track of hour, minute. I could just write a clock. I could actually just write code for 1 minute per real-time second. Right. I think I'm gonna do a I'm gonna actually write a clock. Common world time. Let's just make a script for it. Create new script. World time. Okay. Class name world time. This will have bar hour, bar minute, and I'm just gonna do this. So let's do func process physics process. No. We'll do func ready. And we'll say timer. New. Oops, let's do var second minute timer. Minute timer. Timer. Minute timer equals timer.new minute timer minute timer dot one shot is gonna be false. Can I just do create timer? No. Okay, minute timer dot auto start equals true. Minute timer dot timeout equals. So this will be the export. Export bar. This will be seconds in a minute, which I'm gonna default to, as you were saying before, 1. 1 second in a minute, seconds in a minute. Okay. Cannot assign new value to a constant. Time left. How do you set the minute timer? Let me just see. One shot paused. Wait time. Ah, it's wait time. Wait time. Okay, and then we just add child. You add the child. Minute timer. So this will start up the clock. We could do get time, which will return. It's actually supposed to return something. Hold on. Let's make a class, which will be time. Current time? Current time. and we'll just have var hour int var minute int, and this will have like maybe a text representation to string. This will return a string, and this will be the representation of this thing. So this will be return set s colon minute I'm gonna have to pad it with a 0 if pad zeros. Formats the string representing a number to have exact number of digits before the decimal. Yes. I didn't know that you could do this. Perfect. And then we'll do this, boom, boom, and then it could be hour.pad str hour.pad zeros. This should be 2 digits. The str minute pad zeros 2. Stop. Okay. So we'll return all that. ToString overrides a method. Oh. How do you override? Friendly string. I call it friendly string then. Fine. I can't name it whatever I want to name. Screw you. So this should display the current time, and then minute timer dot timeout. We'll call a function which will be func on increment time. Bum, bum, bum. On increment time. Okay. Dot connect. Right. I always forget to write the connect there. I'm like an idiot. All right. So I'm gonna be amazed if we one-shot this clock. If we just perfectly program it in one go. There's no way. There's absolutely no way that we do this perfectly. But there is no way. Blah, 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 blah. So we can start the time at 00, which will be midnight. Military time might be the easiest way to do it. Return current time. That new. I'll do an init here. Hour int min int hour equals hr minute equals min. Just a friendly format to return in. Get time. It's gonna return a new one of these bad boys. Hour minute. Okay. And then when we increment the time, we'll just add a second. That's it. So we'll say minute timer or minute plus equals 1. If minute is greater than 60, then we'll do hour plus equals 1. and then minute equals 0. Now if hour plus equals if hour is greater, or no, if minute is, screw that shit, it has to be equal to 60. If hour is equal to, I mean, this depends on how we're gonna do military time, right? I think we'll store it in military time and then do the other. Okay. If hours equal to 24, then we'll set hour, or 25 hours in a day, you know? Hours equal to 0. And that should be it. You increment the minute, and then the minutes respond, incrementing the hour, and the hours respond. That's right, 25. So I want to list out the 12s. Because 23 is 11 o'clock. 24 is... Because I'm going to be displaying 0 as... I feel like I might have something wrong here. It might be 24 or it could be 25. I'm not sure which. We can test it out though. I'm going to hook it up. We're going to watch the time be weird. It's going to hit 12, 24, and then it's going to be 12 o'clock again. So you're right, 24. Oops, 24. But I kind of wanted to display the 12 o'clocks too. So 0 is going to have to equal, if it's 0, then we're going to have to, if we want to change it to like, func as military time, string, okay. Hold on. So we'll just pad the zeros, it's fine. I'm gonna not do anything special here. How's it going, Pon Pon? Pon Pon? Pon Pon? I almost feel like I'm saying Pon Pon from Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm just programming a clock. And I'm saying that there are 25 hours in a day because I'm an absolute genius. Okay, we're good, I think. It would have to be 25 if I was starting on 1. If I was starting on hour 1. I think that's what I was thinking. So like if I did this, if I did 25, I could start the hour on 1, and then I could just do the hour divided by 12 to easily get the, you know, the... What is non-military time? Non-military time. What is it called? 12-hour clock. Name. Is there a name for this? Or am I just like... I don't know, man. As normal time. Okay. So what I wanted to do is like the hour divided by 2 by hour var hour standard time. Because the military time is not normal time. Patched. I'm just gonna call it patched hour. Equals. I'll say hour. If hour is greater than 12, then I'll do patched hour. I have to do patched. I can say patched hour. Oh my god, equals hour divided by 2. Let's do an int here. Expect statement found indent instead. You look like an indent. All right. Patched hour. Or hour equals 0. If hour equals 0, then I could say patched hour equals. What? Why am I dividing by 2? I'm like an idiot. Wait, hold on. Patched hour equals 12. Stop. Minus 12. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. So we have all the times. Let's hook it up. So I'll change this to 24, and I'll move this to being 0. Might as well stick to zeros. Screw it. I'll throw in this extra line, the extra 2 lines. Global identifier mins. Fine. Complain more. So we increment the time. I'm gonna print this. Game manager, stop. Game manager. Wouldn't it be cool if we just kind of plugged it in and we didn't even care? Like we're gonna try this in one go and see if it works with the clock. That'd be insane. So export var. No, I could just have var world time. Class name world time. It's there. World time equals world time. New. Add child world time. So we'll add that. It does the thing. I don't know why it's bitching about this, and I have no idea why. Like we literally just made it. It's there, but it's gonna cry more. World time. Okay. Last name world time. Game manager. Is it still gonna complain? Are you still gonna complain? Okay. I didn't think so. So we have the world time now. We add the child world time. Let's go to the clock. And I think I can go to world time. We could probably push out a... This could probably shoot out a signal, right? We could just say like signal updated time. And then this will output current time. Current time. And that'd be the way to pull it in. Let's go ahead and updated time dot mit. Get time. This will be current time. Boom. Emit get time. Okay, there it is. So this should be a fully functional thing with the 0 tests. We didn't even check to see if it works. If this, I'm a freak out if this works the first time. There's no way that this is gonna work the first time. There's no way. We got the colon in there. This is the clock. Class name. Clock. I'm a little cuckoo clock. Let's just work on the clock now real quick. Make sure that is good. Label will be time label. All right, time label. On ready. Time label equals label. Stop. You don't equal label, which equals time label. Right? Okay, we wrote it. Stop. Yo mama, all right? No yo mama. Boom, 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 boom. I really want to one-shot this. This would be insane. Game manager. Is game manager global? Bug. Ready. Game manager dot world time dot updated time dot connect func update time, which takes in current time is a world time dot current time, and we'll just be like cool gravy beans. Time label dot text equals current time dot standard as standard time. All right, does it work? What is it complaining about? Could you imagine that we just one-shot that? We just one-shot a world time thing. Insane. Actually insane. Just works. Let's drop it in. That's kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie. We don't know if the hours work though, or we'll have to see. It should. I mean, it makes sense in my head. Let's drop in a decoration. Clock. Yo, mama! Alright. Drop that one over there. We'll have to move the, where you at, my little dude? Which scene is this? Am I in the right scene? This better be the right scene. Yeah, I think it is. Maybe. Let me just double check I'm in the right scene. Scenes. Room with the capital R. Yeah. Yeah, it's room with the capital R. Okay, cool. Let's close the tabs to the right. Let me click on this guy. Click sandbox. Move this one just a little bit. Move him a little down over there. All right. Game manager. So what I'm gonna do is world time speed. I could probably set it in here. Export bar world time speed. This is just for debugging purposes, really. I'm just gonna make it go fast. Game manager dot world time dot I think this needs to be done in here actually. It's not gonna update. That's fine. I'll just do it in the world time. Let's do 20. Or 1 divided by 20. 1.0 divided by 20. Okay. Wait time is gonna be a float. Cool. All right, there it is. 1, 2. All right, so it's just going. We'll watch it go. 6, 7, 8, 9. I could have probably made it go faster. 10. Numbers looking alright still. 11. What's insane to me is that the padding worked. I didn't expect like even up to the padding, like it all just worked out. A speed. We're killing time now. And this is not military clock. I mean, it looks like it's just working. Yeah. Cool. I'll check the military time as well, I guess. I'm gonna speed it up to 2x. 2x, we'll do the military time skills for real. I'm gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty shocked that it just did work. There we go. It's a little faster now. 5, 6. The spacing could use a little bit of work, but like for the most part, I think it's fine. The spacing needs to be consistent between numbers, I think. Yep. Cool. Just works. That's pretty cool. And that's absolutely a setting. Like, we even built like military time and standard time. Just like, it just works. It all just works. That's insane. That's insane. Cool. All right. Let me world time. And that's a useful component to have in other games as well. Like, this is one of those that you use probably often in other things. Cool. I'm gonna save this now. Beat add time. Time is complete. And here you are trying to stop me with my 25-hour clock. Screw you. Let me check if my initial logic would have worked too, though. I think if I didn't do the other way, I could do this. And I could just leave it like that. And I could do 25 here. And then I could do 1 here. Let me see if this works. It might not work. Hold on. I'm trying to prove to you that there's 25 hours in a day, all right? You can't stop me. You can't stop me, okay? There's 25 hours in a day. The climax is coming. To be fair, we're 1 second shy of 25 hours. Military time will need to compensate, I guess. Military time needs to compensate, but it starts on 1. It starts on 1. Oh, let me... Oh, 120. Let me speed this up even more. It's counting up like seconds now. So it goes to 24 is the issue, I guess. So the initial time would need to start on 1. Well, I guess military clocks, they start on 0. All right. It would need to be -1. I submit. I submit, okay? I submit. I would have needed to do a different hack. That just makes no sense. Alright. Fine. Fine, you win this one. You win this one time. I think the standard time would work, though. Let me check to see if that works, actually. I'm curious. Standard time. Clock. As standard. I'm a little bit curious. So I could take out this chunk of code, but I would have to put another one in for military time. That would be the cost. Hours greater than 12, hour minus 12. Yeah. Bloom, 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 bloom. Divided by 200. A lot of signals. 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. Yeah, so that one does work. I'm not crazy after all. There are 25 hours in a day. I'm not crazy after all. Feels good. But the first one starts on 0, so like it's all busted anyway. It's all busted anyway. Never mind. We can leave that as standard time though. I think that works. The clock is pretty offensive, I'm not gonna lie. The clock is offensive. Update time. Game manager dot world time dot current time or get time. Bloom 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 as standard time. Bloom 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 bloom. Oh, I could just do get time, right? There we go. Cool. So I mean, the next thing would be day or night cycles, or we could do the shop. What do we want to see? What do we want to see now? Day-night cycles or shop? Bloom, 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 bloom. Clock and time, I didn't even have that on my working on it. It was just like instant done. Add card. Let's do day, night, cycle. I also want to do weather, which would be cool. Weather. Weather. I'm gonna slide this up. Oh man. We're really fleshing this out though. That's cool. Maybe I'll do day-night cycle off stream. And we could work on the shop implementation so we can actually get everything connected and you can decorate the room. That might be the better thing to do. Hold on, I'll be right back though. You gotta feed the cats. I gotta feed myself. A lot of cats to feed. Probably burn a hole in the wallet. Bloom, 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 bloom. All right, cool. Let's go ahead. It's starting to interact. That's so cool. That thing is top layer. Hello. 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 definitely under the markers. Oh, I didn't mean to put corner plant in there. I meant to put clock. There we go. Flower. There we go. There, beautiful. That's looking beautiful. It's the most offensive clock if you're looking at it before you run the game. You don't need to be so offensive, you goddamn clock. Hold on, food is ready. All right. Yum yums. Yum 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 yum. Gamer just casually winning. I like the way this is all turning out. Oh no, I can't click it. I just realized I can't click it. Why can't I click it? Is it because of the blur? Why can't I click it? Uh-oh. Hold on. That's no good. Select mode. I want to go to the drawing slab. Canvas screen? Is the blur? The blur is doing it. The blur is blocking it. What if I drop the blurring slab into here? No, drop it in there. Okay. No, that doesn't work. So I think it's because it's a I think it's because of texture rect. Which maybe I'd want to do a sprite 2D instead. Color sprite. I don't know. Let me see what happens if I do like a placeholder texture. Visibility. Or maybe I gotta do something else. I just want to do like a color texture. Is there no just color texture? Whoa, that's trippy. Material will be shader material, boom. Blur. Okay. I mean, that works too. And instead of using canvas blur rect, I'd use the sprite 2D. Oh, let me slide this down. I want to see if this actually... Stop doing it. Don't you dare. The 700. Let me see if this does this with a... Let's get rid of the canvas blur rect. Focus on the game. Yep. Yeah, let's use the sprite 2D. Screw it. Add child node. What is the node 2D equivalent of texture rect? A color rect in sprite 2D, Godot. A built-in sprite 2D's texture to a built-in 1x1 white pixel. So with a gradient, of course. It always comes back to a gradient. I don't like that it always comes back to a gradient, but it is what it is, I guess. Gradient. Scale, reset the scale, texture. With 1 pixel. Scale 500. It'll just be white. It'll just be white, my dude. It's fine. I mean, does the color even matter here, actually? I don't even know. No, I don't think so. Don't chain link these. 800, 700 for that one. Slide it down. Okay, cool. Canvas blur rect. Canvas blur sprite is what we want to use instead. So screw canvas blur rect. Room. Ask that rect. Change with sprite. Rect. Blur sprite. Sprite to D. Canvas blur rect. Go to the next error. Canvas blur sprite. Next. Next. Cool. Delete this shit. Why are you deleting stuff in there? Don't do that. That's not cool. That's not cool. All right. What was the blur set to? 2.5. Let's do that too. I feel like it's too blurred. 2.5. Okay, cool. Stop clicking here. Okay. Sup, guy with the unusually looking windows? How's it going? This is normally looking windows, or how it should normally look, okay? Everyone else is using it differently, is using it wrong. How you doing there? These speed demons. Doing good? So am I. Just getting some food in my face right now. Fixing some stuff. We just programmed in the clock today. So we can get ready to do day-night cycles. Believe it or not, we one-shot the clock logic too. We set up a clock, we did all the programming for it, and it all worked in one shot. It was kind of unbelievable. I mean, a clock is pretty simple, though, to be fair. But I thought it was still pretty cool. Oh, I'm just enjoying my food right now. You working on anything interesting? 1 minute per second, yeah. I could even save the time too. Let me save the time too. Export bar current. World time dot current time. Never mind. I would have to store the hour in a minute, or I could do current time as its own thing, I guess. That's lame. What am I eating? Some kind of it's like fried rice, I guess. But for whatever reason, there's ketchup in it too. So I was like, why does it taste slightly like pasta? My wife was like, yeah, I put ketchup in it. I'm like, interesting. 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 I mean, it's not bad. Just unexpected. Like, it just catches you by surprise. You eat fried rice and then it tastes slightly like pasta. Well, I'll be right back. I need to get water. All right. So, I guess it could technically save, right? We can add it to a save group, and then it could save the time. Oh wait, I could save the world time. I could do that on save data. Equal to world time. I could just do this, right? It's a wait. That's not a save data. That's a different issue. I'm not gonna bother for now. I'll figure that out later. Second time I noticed you, and every time you stream for hours, I would go nuts without any content in the background. I mean, I gotta focus, right? I can't focus with That's different account. Got it. Yeah. I mean, I can't focus with like content in the background. I'm trying to do programming. I'll just get distracted. Streaming is already enough. Talking to people while programming stuff, that's already enough. I think this works. Okay, let's do fix. Couldn't. Click canvas. Changed. Texture, blur texture to blur sprite. All right, there we go. Oops. G RPG push. You have a Steam page or something? We will soon. We're trying to flesh out a little more stuff. And then we could do a bunch of, we could take a bunch of pictures from different kinds of positions. And different kinds of gameplay elements and that kind of stuff. Like, we just need to flesh this out a little bit more. It's all wall decor. A working shop. This one needs to be fleshed out more too. Like, this is where you assign your workers. Need to flesh that out more. The prizes, need to flesh that out. That looks better. This one's good where it's at. This one's good where it's at. And everything else is kind of like atmosphere decoration, so we would probably take different pictures of the room with all the decorations. Get some of this action for the gameplay. Some of this action. This is our first project that we're like seeing a completion. We were working on an RPG before, which we kind of put on hold for now because it's an RPG, so the scope is huge. This other game was supposed to be super small scope. We were just gonna do like a hidden picture game, like one of those where, you know, people go through like once and that's it, they're done. But like, it would be pretty cool if you could replay a hidden picture game. And this is the RPG. I needed to fix up a lot of stuff, but like I think we had like a dialogue system. You pick options and stuff. I feel like I'm stuck in a talk loop. Oh no. Yeah. I think I had it so you can go into the shops. This one's bugged. But yeah. We're doing a lot of stuff. But we're probably going to be working on an RPG again. After we finish like this and maybe one other thing. It'll be like the Undertale thing. Like this is kind of like our Delta rune, but we're probably gonna make the Undertale first. So like we'll probably use like a lot of the same characters and all that, but just make something that's a little more goofy as like a proof of concept with all the characters and things that we have, and just put it all together into a smaller scale game. This is like a very different genre from it's a very, very different genre from an RPG. I was gonna do the shop next. So the shop implementation. So I need to break out the decorations into something that's a little bit more modular. Kind of like I did the Cocodex. I could just kind of do it as I go though, probably. I think I'm okay with that. That's right, the Cocodex has issues too, because the Cocodex. We go to the helper data. We have fixed data, which should never change, and then we have variable data, and these should not be together in the same resource. These are no good. You don't do that. You don't do it. So I do need to fix that. Oops. All right. Anyway. Decoration, clock. Let's make a folder for resource. All right, see you around. Have a good rest of your day and night, wherever you are. I need to get a snack. Gonna crunch a little more on chips. Mmm. Okay, so we can make a new resource, which will be... I'll just do it on this level. Script, this will be a resource. And this will be decoration. Info. I guess. So the first thing that we'll need for the decoration info is we'll need like we'll need categories of decorations. One for each area in the store that will go. We'll need a category. And then each resource item will need its own ID. I'm gonna do export var category. Which will be an enum. Man, I'm just crunching. I'm sorry. I can't. Chips are too good. I can't stop. Stop me. I'll probably label them with numbers so it doesn't screw shit up. I don't know if I'll need like what class of item it is. But I'll add it anyway. Export var item type. Enum item type. Let's put those at the bottom. Blum, blum, blum. Mm-hmm. Mm. It'll need a name. Decoration name. Which will just be a string. I have an ID. ID, decoration name, decoration type, placement. Placement areas, which should be an array of placement area. Enum placement area. So this, I think this to me sounds like all the stuff that my brain can think of. It's come back to the stratosphere. It's come back from the cosmos. I think we're okay right now. Because we have the category of item, we have the item that it is, like a clock or whatever. And then we'll have a placement area, which is like corner, desk, that kind of thing. Then we'll have I guess we'll just have the name, yeah. Welcome back, Dex. Come back to the beard cheerleader. The bee cheerleader is back in. Cheering on. Going strong. Okay. I think that's everything we need from the wait. No, it isn't. We also need the paths. Be aggressive. God damn it. We'll need the path to the sprite. How many different sprites are we gonna have for the same item? So we'll have like the one in the shop view. And then the one that you show in the room. BEE aggressive. No, you BEE aggressive. Oh wait, you already are. My bad, don't be more aggressive. I think that's everything, yeah. From what I understand, we only have one path. I mean, the shop items would be smaller, right? So, shop item, texture, path. Yeah, let's do that. I think we'll need that. Export var. And this will be room texture path. Great. That way. Go ahead and load it all up. That was a yes. Yeah. I'm just thinking right now. I'm thinking. Yeah, because I think if we use the big one. You do it right, meow. I think the cats are getting to you. Some stuff might need to be like changed a little bit too. Like I imagine the curtains might have to look a little different in the shop menu. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about. That's fine too. Alright, I need to stop. I need to stop eating chips. Like, I'm eating chips and just like zoning out and it's just like good. Yeah, go. Yeah, let me know. Because for the shop, we have to load a bunch of items. So if we're loading a bunch of items, then we're probably gonna want them to be smaller. Like pretty small. Like whatever fits in the capsule. Bloom, 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 bloom. Let's figure out a good size first. Before you do it though, I think. So we can get the size right. But we could probably, like, it'll be box items. So it'll have to fit within a certain kind of, I guess like a certain kind of square. I don't think I resized anything there. I think it's all like the default size. So I would imagine you want to give yourself like a box to work within for the items. That's what I would imagine. Invisible box, of course, but I don't know what the dimensions would be. Try to do like a curtain and pass it my way, and we'll see how it looks. Because I think the curtain will be one of the bigger ones that you have to resize down. Bloom. And I guess it could be like a rectangle size. I don't know. Whatever you find appropriate, but I think we just need to stay within the same dimensions. So we have some consistency for the pictures. Like I imagine you'd want something that's like shaped kind of like that, the thing up here. Just whatever that center area would be. So a square in there, something to aim for. Oh my god, I feel like reaching out to the chips. Stop. Maybe I should just put it in a different room. Maybe I need to do that. It's like I start eating them without even thinking about it. Actually dangerous. Okay, so we have all this now. So I'm gonna start with the book. So what were the different categories we had? I'm gonna look up and wall decor. I'm just gonna copy it from your list. Wall decor. Wall color. Hanging decor. Curtains. Curtains. 3. Left corner. equals 4. Desktop equals 5. Printer equals 6. Window decor equals 7. That way, if I have to add more stuff in here later, I can go ahead and do that. All right, item type. Placement area. So for placement areas, I'm just gonna write the You had that image that you sent before with all the breakdown. I think it was a good one. Okay, cool. Wall decor left. Wall decor right. Equals 2. Hanging decor 1. Hanging decor 2. 4. Hanging decor 3. Okay, window decor 1. Can't do control A. Weird. Okay, fine. 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna call you left corner. Is there any reason to say decor here, actually? Wall left, wall right, hanging 1, window 2, window 3, window 4. That's fine. Left corner. Okay, left corner. The right corner is printer. I'm just gonna say printer. And then each one is gonna have its own, like, each one will have its own thing, I guess. That means these things are like static. So we'll have clock, fidget toy, got the D. Oops, equals 13. Markers equals 14. Radio equals 15. Book equals 16. Forgot to do drawing tablet equals 0. Background. Because that'll count as a placement area. Do we do curtains? Curtains. I did not. Curtains. Cool. Just did half the curtain because they only needed to see one panel. Right. That's what I was kind of thinking, right? Like, you don't need to do the whole curtain. Is there anything else that changes? Oh, desk. The desk itself, right? Desk. Damn, we got so many placement areas. It's crazy. That should be all of them. That should be all of them. Wall color and view. Oh shit. I'm gonna rename this to view actually. I did do it here, but it's called background. View. Wall color. Wall color equals 20. All right. So they all got their spots now. I don't think I need to specify an item type, right? I don't think this is necessary. I'm just gonna comment this out for now. And all this is going to be decoration. So I'm gonna clean this up. I'm gonna clean up decoration info. By making a script, which will be decoration. This should be a node 2D. Maybe. We'll see. Decoration. If I do rep count that, I can still... This can store the information for it, right? Last name, decoration. As soon as I approve, yeah. Alright, give it a sec. Boom. Boop, boop, boop. Bam, 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 bam. Does that break anything? Decoration. Decoration dot. Decoration dot. Okay. Cool. Does that run? Okay, it runs. So let me check out the shop, like... store. Store. Okay. App. Store. Menu. Okay. You sent me the picture. Let me take a look. Item texture. Shop item. Boom. Boom. Was that how it looked for you? Blah, blah. It's a little close to the purchase button, but I think that's all right. Let me check the texture. Let me check the texture information. Item texture. So what I could probably do is add child, and this will be inside of a little... What I imagine is I could put this inside of like a panel container, I guess? No, or... It doesn't have to be a container. It can just be a margin container, I think. And then I'll move this up here, item texture, put that in there, carry over the margin container. I'm not sure if I need to do anything more with it, but like... Because I don't want to scale this out. Layout, custom minimum size. Expand mode, fit width. No, fit. Keep size. Keep size. Stretch mode, keep aspect. There we go. And then I could just center it. Right, there we go. Center, center. That way, I can just define an area where this can just sit inside here. And then I can make the size go up to like, I don't know, 300? So I think you're working within 300, 360, sounds like. That's your area to work in. You don't have to make the pictures that size, but as long as they're within the rectangle, it's fine. And the textures should load in at the right place. Yeah, I think that works. Cool, and that looks good. Yep, that looks perfect, actually. $188, $360. Let me just make sure that I didn't screw something up. $188, $360. So cool. Oops, stop. Didn't mean to do that. I mean, maybe we can make a little bit more space too if you need it. Let me see. I'm gonna see like what the maximum restraint on our space is. I think the 360 might be it though. 360 seems like the right kind of balance. Yeah, 360 feels right. I think curtains are the longest thing you have anyway. Could be wrong. Looks like plenty of space though. Cool. So I'm gonna build the system so that we can make a bunch of these, and then once you give me those sprites, I can make it so it just auto loads the entire shop. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Now I'll have to do like one thing from each category, then fill them all in. It's a lot of stuff. We're essentially like building a database right now of items. And once this works, it's gonna be pretty goddamn awesome because it'll be goddamn awesome. We'll have so much stuff to swap out. I'm sure you'll have fun playing with that. What would be kind of nice too is if there was a way for you to like, if you were to have a folder and then you could just put your sprites in there and then it'll just kind of load them in just so you can try them out. That would be cool as well. Just your custom sprites. I mean, you can already do that inside your art program, so it doesn't really matter. You can do it in GIMP. I guess it wouldn't. It'd be cool, but like, it's definitely not worth it. I like to dream. So for what this is, I actually don't think this is going to be that complicated. I say this and then it's going to take 20 years to finish. I'm going to put a thing at the top to just kind of say what part of the store we're in. Just for sanity and debugging. Label. No, panel. I'll do a panel with a label inside. And this is gonna say store section. It should be a panel container. Change type. Okay. Boo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. All right, store section. Let's make this bigger text. All right, slide that guy up. Whoa, I can't slide you up. I need to slide the panel. All right, cool. Does it need a background? I'm gonna make it stand out a little bit. Texture, theme override style panel. Let's modulate you. Self-modulate. Picker. That color. That was not at all what I thought it was going to turn into. Cool. Yeah, this would have to be white. That's cool though. All right, I'm gonna make the store section change to whatever the current type is. Shop, store, menu. Okay. There should be a button for each section of the store. Boom, boom, boom. And for each section of the store, it's going to be each one of the bloom, 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 bloom. I don't think I did anything special in here, right? This is just loading in an HBox container, and then this adds. Let me access as a unique name. This will be the selection purchase item container. I'll just call you items container. Bloom. This is just loading in textures, which is a store item, which loads in So we'll call you store item container. Cool. So this is its own scene. And should have its own thing that you load into it. Bloom. Oh, no, this will be a control. Make this the new root. Make scene root control. Bloom, 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 bloom. Change type. This is a panel container. I think that works. Come over here. Let me see if I screwed this up or not. Store menu. Store item. Okay. Duplicate, 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 duplicate. All right, cool. Nope, still looks fine. Still looks fine. Cool. I feel like there is some space between these things and this should probably connect. So I'm probably gonna see if I can shrink that down a little bit. But that's just like a little thing that's probably easily matched up. I don't know if it was supposed to match up or not. Or if I screwed that up or what. We'll fix that. Okay. Blum, 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 blum. And the cool thing about this kind of graphic is that if you don't even have to give me a big graphic. You can give me a really small graphic that just has like all four corners. And then I could just like, I can expand it for these kind of things. So you can make them super small. Just make sure you get all the fine details. And once it becomes a solid color, you could just leave a little bit of space there and I could just stretch them out. That's probably how we need to be doing UI stuff because it takes a lot of space. Yeah. Just see how it looks in design and then just make a little miniature. All the fine details captured on the sides, center solid color or transparent, tiny little bit in the center, send it. Just like that. Because yeah, again, like when this loads it in, it's loading the entire picture rather than just a small little picture. I could just stretch out the pixels and it's cheaper. Probably not a big deal though. Like, let me see how much VRAM we're at with loading this scene. It's probably not much. Yeah, it's 13. It's super cheap. That's all. I only have one picture loaded though. It's just saying using the same picture many times, so they're all referring to the same picture in different positions. Okay. Store menu. Store item is gonna need a script probably. Attach script. Store item. Rename this to store item. Store item. So this class name store item. Start with the smaller components. I should really be drawing out diagrams for how this needs to be made, but I just got it all in my head. Thankfully I slept last night. So maybe we won't mess this one up too bad. Funk. Got the funk. So we'll need a reference to the texture for the store item. What needs to update here? So we have a purchase button. We have a lock icon. We have a purchase label. And then we have a texture button, which is a purchase button. Purchase button. Lock icon. So I could just change all these. I'm gonna drag them all in. I could just drag these all in, yeah? Store item. Okay. I think I could do that. Okay, I should have been doing this a lot sooner. What happens if I don't shift? Okay. Yeah, this is so much easier to do. Jeez. Okay. We got all these guys to work with. Static funk build, static funk build. Or this is gonna be a store item. Store item. Texture. Or this will be actually decoration. Decoration info. Decoration info. I don't know what else I would need. Okay, so var item equals store item dot new, and then we'll do item decorate item dot item texture equals decoration info. Actually, I should store the decoration info too. Let's say ding, 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 because I can't do it here. Decoration info, var decoration info equal, I don't set it to equal to anything, on ready. Funk ready, we'll say decoration item texture dot texture equals decoration info dot path. Well, it was a path shop item texture path. Okay, and then we'll anchor on a word. Whoops. We'll do that one. Wrap this in a load. And we don't know if it's purchased or anything because this is just the information about it, but we don't have like the details on what we own or not. I'm just gonna have everything as locked for now. Purchase. That's fine. We can do the shop item texture path. We'll load that in. Boom. So item that decoration info equals decoration info. Return item. Which is no good because this needs to like deco info. Alright, that's fine. I don't know if returning a new scene like this is really what we want to do, but alright, let's delete all these. I'm gonna make a new decoration info. This needs to change to decoration info. Before I do anything else. Okay. Decoration info. Decoration. Let's do data. Folder decoration info. And this will be resource decoration info. What are we gonna do first? We'll do one of the books. Or I'll do like 2 different books and I'll load them in and we'll see how they look. Decor desktop notebook 2. Decoration info. Room texture path. So let me just go to hold on. Just gonna save this. What happens if I just drag and drop this in here? Okay, let me load this. Export file path. Export dir. Limited to the project folders. Okay. Let's do it in here. Oops. Okay, we'll paste it in there. Export underscore. Export file. Star.png. So let's see if this loads the right thing. Assets. No, it does not. God damn it. How do I get the Godot quick lookup for or export path. Export string dir var folder path. I do export with export a string, property as a path to a directory. Okay. Hey, how do you pass it in though? Godot export dir. It'd be good to learn how to use these, make my life a little easier. Export dir. Export file. Export a string, array, pack string, property as a path to a file. The path will be limited to the project's folder and subfolder. See export. The entire file system filter is provided. Only matching files will be available for picking. Star.png. Let me see. Export file. It's just one of those quality of life things that'd be very nice to have. It's not doing what I want it to do though. These are all PNG, right? Star.png. Star.png. Helper data. When I go to the helper data, helper data. Yellow. How you doing, Clark? Trying to get the quick lookup working. I have no idea how to do it though. Like I have a lookup popping up this, the export, but I have no idea how to do the quick lookup part. And it is killing me. It's killing me. Helper data. Maybe it's in. Maybe I have it working over here. Maybe I'm just drunk. Oh. Okay, this one's kind of doing it. This one's doing it. How did I get this to work? You see? Yeah. I'm just trying to, just trying to figure it out. So for helper data, I have it working. Export file star.png var. That's the same thing. Export file star.png. But one of them works and one of them doesn't. How does it know to go into the Cocodex art folder? Is that the issue? I don't have it in the art folder in there. Real developers use C++ and Unreal. No, you're wrong. Real developers program in assembly. Try again, Smoking Joe. Thought you had me on that one. Puh, you're not even programming in assembly, please. Boom, bloom. And if you say you're programming in assembly, then you know what? Screw you. You can go ahead and do those punch cards. Then you're a real developer. Back in the day where they had those long punch cards to feed into the machines, like in their zeros and ones, you're only a real developer if you can do that one. All right. You gotta debug that shit the hard way. No games use assembly since the 80s and 90s, kid. Well, goddamn. That's kind of true. That's true. You got me. You got me. I have underwear older than you, boy. I don't know if that's a brag. You really spite punch cards? Yeah, they probably weren't the best. I am grateful I didn't live in that time of program. I will say that. That sounds like it would have been a hell of a nightmare. That would have been a hell of a nightmare. You know what? Screw this. I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna plug it in. I'm gonna do it the drag and drop way. Screw it. I took like 3 months off. I'm back in the old Godot Devo. Oh, nice. And how is it going for the Godot Devo? What kind of stuff you working on? Blue, 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 blue. I'm gonna go to, where is my shit? I'm like losing track here. I'm losing track here. Helper menu. Close this. Close this. Close that. Okay. I'm working with like the tiniest little file system tree and it's like not good. It's going good. Day 2 is my first project. Sweet. How long did you game dev for? That you day 2 you're already on your first project. Usually I'm chewing on the chess pieces on day 2 normally. So that's pretty cool that you're working on something already. Decoration, boom. Data. All right, there we go. That took way longer to find than it should have. Getting back on the right track. I'll do one for each of these. One. For the IDs should be just like, I don't know. I should do something a little bit better for IDs. Like just a straight up int is probably not the best thing. Etsy, but in a pixel RPG where you walk your avatar around instead of a website. I have no idea what that looks like. I haven't written any new code or anything yet. Made an HTML button on the associated website. That's cool. So you're doing like a web app? Are you doing the vanilla JavaScript? The vanilla? Or are you working with like a framework? To me, like programming a game in JavaScript sounds like a nightmare. It sounds like a nightmare. I say this while I do pseudo Python. But you know what? This one has some merit, all right? Because at least this one was made for game dev. Though it's missing some important stuff. Like the traits look like they'll be pretty cool once they come in. Top down pixel world, the market area, but instead of in-game items, real world stuff for sale. That's cool. Like gamified shopping experience. That sounds very unique. Bloom, 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 bloom. All right, let me go back to decoration info where my shit is like not doing the thing. Oh, now it's loading. I'm guessing this will update because it has a reference to the path, which will also has a reference to the UID, which updates if I was to change the location. Right? Let me change it. Let me see if this actually changes the location. It did! Beautiful. No, but it lost the reference. See, like, that's not good. It can't be losing the reference like that. Like, what if I need to move these? Where'd it even go? Hold up. Where'd you go, baby? Baby, don't go. Where'd it go? Book. Oh, there it is. Yes, I was like throwing it in there. So I do this, right? We do that. It loads there. Oh, that's how it works. You have to plug one in and then it does the rest. Got it. Ooh. I changed it to the UID and it's actually correct now. Bum, 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 bum. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. If I do this. Book. Boom. Wait, why is it keeping track of it now? How? You know, I'm not going to understand this, but it's fine. Using Godot just exported for the first time. I'm going to run in a browser for now, then eventually an app prob. Cool. That sounds pretty awesome. I don't know why that broke before and it works now, but whatever. All right, guys, what's a good way to do IDs for these? This is essentially a database. But I do not want to write a single ID. I don't want to write an ID per resource. That's kind of dumb. Can I just set an ID? Give it like a random ID every time it loads one in? I could probably do that. I could probably do that. I don't know, I'm a noob. God damn it. Ask yourself 1 year in the future right now how to do this and see if you in the future responds. And also if they do respond, tell them to let you know the future lotto numbers too, because I'd like to know. Just somebody a little bit curious about future fortune. Or at least what stocks to invest in. I'll take that as well. All right. I wish. If I knew what like stocks are going to be one day in advance, I'd be a millionaire. Oh my god. I'd have all the money. Okay, so I think I do kind of know how to do this. This is like something I haven't touched in a long time. The generator. Auto-generate an ID when creating a resource. I don't know if I want to do @tool though. I don't know if I want to do @tool for this, because I could do this. Key consideration: built-in UIDs. Godot 4.x naturally generates internal UIDs for all files. You can access these using resource loader get resource UID. Can Godot UIDs on resources change? In fact, UIDs can and do change under certain specific circumstances, saving at runtime. Use resource.save to save a resource at runtime. They can sometimes strip or break the UID, leading Godot to generate a new one when the project is open. Nope. This is not a good way to do it. And having the @tool annotation in Godot cause issues. For a lot of things, customize on those, reflect how they look in game, custom drawing and editor, and no matter all things. That said, some massive things missing in tooling that makes boilerplate necessary. Testing scenes where you add, yeah, okay, fine. I'm just gonna add the IDs. I'm just gonna add the IDs, and if there's a duplicate ID, then screw me, right? Or I'm gonna make IDs a string. So it'd be really hard to duplicate these. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. So I'm gonna manually punch these in, then you better believe they might as well be easy to not mess up. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Book blue. Blue notebook. Texture path, room texture path, I don't know. Blue, blue. I mean, the ID could be the name of the resource, right? What's the name of the resource? I think that's fine too. I think I'm fine with that because I have to name these anyway. Blue notebook. Self.resource name. Can I refresh this? Damn, it's already 1 o'clock. How long have I been doing this for? Please change it. There you go. ID is null. This should not be an export, but it should be. When defined, it is value displayed as a represent. I don't know, man. I don't know. I actually don't know. We're screwed now. We're screwed. Okay. Equal self that resource name. I'm just gonna do that. Create new resource decoration info and blue notebook. Does this just do that now? Nah, it doesn't. Unfortunate. It's fine. I'll just go through all of them. All right. Man, the cost of laziness, man. Like, I don't want to name all of them. Blue notebook. Blue notebook. I mean, I guess the ID could just be the decoration name with no, I'm just gonna do this. Stop. 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 Just stop. What colors do we have? Green, red, yellow. Or is that orange? It's orange. Green, red, orange. Green notebook. It's not actually green, is it? Dex, what color is this? Is that like teal? Teal? That's like a Caribbean green. It looks like, but not exactly Caribbean green. Aquamarine. It's more green. I'm just gonna say green, man. It's a good thing I have it as green notebook. Good to know I'm not colorblind. All right. Kind of colorblind. The other one was blue. That's why it's called blue. All right. I didn't call it blue. All right. Let me duplicate it. This one needs to be red. Red notebook. And this one will be red notebook. Red notebook. Export bar test. String get. Yeah, no, I don't know how that works. That's fine. No, it's fine. You can wait until you're done. I'm just working on a few notebooks right now and I'm gonna see if I can get these imported and try to mess around with them. I'm nowhere near done. Last one is orange, right? Orange notebook. You nearly done? Good shit. Orange. There we go. All right, so we have the decoration infos. I'm gonna make a new folder for resource. Decoration info can go in there. I'm gonna make a new. This will be a new, I guess. It'll be a database, right? New script. This will also be a resource. Decoration database .gd. Decoration. Stop. Get out of here. Decoration database. Class name. Decoration database. Decoration database. Cool. So this will be. This will be the same thing as my manifest, I guess. Helper manifest. I have something called the Cocodex. The Cocodex. you have a dictionary of dictionaries? I think I'm gonna need a dictionary of dictionaries. All decorations. Array of decoration. I can freaking spell export. All right. A dictionary and a dictionary. A dictionary is like a data type in programming. I just don't know if I can have a dictionary in another dictionary inside Godot or its programming language, because I'm gonna have a list of all items, but I'm also gonna have like, I want to have a list for like each category, a dictionary for each category, as well as a dictionary for So if I look up a category, it should return to me a list of items that are in that dictionary. I'll pre-populate them. I don't know, man. This should be automatically scalable though, depending on the enums I have. It's not exactly a difficult problem. Let me just punch in the... Holy shit! What's going on here? So we do already have an issue. This will have to be a node. Why are you crying? Can only be a built-in resource or an wait, what? Per manifest. How do I do this? Per manifest. GD. This is a resource that takes in an array of resources. What is the issue with the other one? I mean, I had this as a resource, but you're still crying. Is it because I predefined this? Is that why you're crying? No. I don't know why you're crying. Is it crying? It is. There's nothing different about these. Oh my god. Oh wait, this is a rough counted. It's supposed to be decoration info. Okay, I'm just kind of dumb. It's fine. That's fine. Sometimes we're just a little dumb. Okay. So I'll need to load this. This will have to be... So what can we do? For decoration info, we have Decoration info. So I'll have the ID to look up an item, but I'll need to know like what are all items that are also of this category, or just give me all items of this category. That would be good to have in advance. So if I could just populate these lists as I'm going through it, I can have a few dictionaries, I guess. Ashton ready to fire. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I can do 2 dictionaries. I don't have to do a dictionary in a dictionary. So I'll have the decoration database. You're gonna be we'll call you decoration rename manifest. I don't even know if that's a good name for it, but manifest. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna make a decoration database. An actual decoration database. Create new scene. Decoration. This one will be a node. Is it not loading? Because I didn't make a script. Decoration database. Okay. Last name. Decoration database. This thing is starting to act up. Take the thing. Echo data. Take the token. There we go. Game manager. Bar decoration database. Equals decoration database dot new. Add child decoration database. There we go. You sent them over? Sweet. I feel like I should just do this like this. Might as well organize these alphabetically. Okay. Sweeta. Sweeta, sweeta. Yeah, this one works a little different, the player data, so I'm not gonna bother. Okay. One thing that might be weird is the desk. Just put a piece of it since they can only see the color. Right. Yeah, the color would be a little weird. The depth would be a little bit weird. I mean, that's usually kind of how desks work anyway. Like, if you're picking out desk colors, like, they'll show you, like, a picture of the marble color or something. Just give you a chunk, because they can't just show you a preview for every single desk. Need a whole ass piece of furniture. Bunk ready. Okay. Cocoa decks. What did I do in the cocoa decks? This is the load buns. I'm just gonna copy this. Load. But by buns, I mean load furniture. Learn decorations. Bum, bum, blah, no, 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 no. I don't know how I feel about that one. T/UID. Okay. Okay, this won't be helper manifest. This will be decoration manifest. For helper manifest, all helpers. All decorations for decoration. And then I'll have to make a dictionary var decorations will be a dictionary of string and decoration info, which will equal this. Oops. And this one will be category decorations, which will also be, this one will be an int, actually, in decoration info. So what I could do here is decorations.set, decoration.id, and then decoration. And then I could do category. If I can goddamn spell category, holy shit. Category. Category. Okay. Dot set. Decoration dot category. And then decoration. So this is like for looking up in the shop because we're looking by category. Bloom, bloom. So this should load them up. This should load up all the decorations. And if we go to the store menu, well, let me go to the decoration, blue, whatever. Did I make the new resource? This one's gonna be decoration manifest. Decoration manifest. All right. Drag and drop these in there. Boom. Okay, and we should have a bunch of 4 decorations, but we have to go to the shop. I need to actually load them in. Store, menu, store. Yep, this is store menu, open menu, visible true. We'll have to load the decorations, so this would be load all decorations for Deco and game manager dot decoration database dot decorations. Decoration info dot build. No, decoration dot build. Which one is the decoration item? Decoration item. What's the one that I had the oh, is it store item? Store item. Store item. Build. This takes a decoration info. This is deco. Oops. This should be deco decoration info. Boom. Deco. Get values. Values? Okay. There it is. All right. This is probably not gonna work. Let's check. Wrong scene. What scene am I in? I'm in the database. I loaded the wrong script. Don't delete both of them. All right. Cool. So let me go to the store. Boom. And absolutely nothing. Absolutely not. Oh wait, that's because I didn't open menu. I didn't actually do this. Absolutely nothing. Ooh. Add child. Ooh. Yeah, what it isn't good for. Null instance, decoration info, item texture. Item texture is null? Why is that? Decoration, store item. Item textures, item texture. Oh, I know why. It's because this little asshole over here. Need this little asshole to come over here. Where are you? Store item, UI, store menu, store item. I need the actual scene. I can't build here. I had a feeling this would be an issue, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Say store item. We could build item equals store item dot instantiate boom item dot decoration info. Oh, I don't have the decoration info. Item dot info. No, this is store item. What am I doing? Oh my god, I can't spell. All right, Stop. Decoration info. Okay, equals deco. Deco. Now we just plug in the item, and then we should be happy. And then we can also, we should probably loaded items equals array. It's gonna be array. Array of, I guess, decoration info. This could be a dictionary, man. Dictionary of dictionary key, which will be a string, and then decoration info. Loaded items that set item dot id item, yep, items equals for item in items. Item dot loaded items? Oh, loaded items. I mean, what happens if you do this part? Does it give you just like a key value pair? Like, I don't even know. P/n. Yeah, I don't even know what this gives you. Is it a string? Oh, it gives you the key. Loaded items that item queue free called deferred, and then you could do item loaded items item. You can remove the key. Loaded items that remove, delete, erase. Do not erase entries while iterating over the dictionary. You can iterate over the keys instead. Do not erase entries while iterating over the dictionary. I'm doing it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens, you know? We're called defer it. It won't happen immediately, but it will happen in a moment. That's fine. Decoration info does it not have? Oh, whoops. This is supposed to be deco. Deco and ID item. All right, cool. Cool. And then we have the store item container. Store item container, boom, drop that in there, load this up, run it. Cool, that doesn't work because I forgot to add it to that. Store item container. Store item container dot add child. Right. Okay. So what I forgot to do is that I don't have to iterate over this. I could just iterate over store item container, but I don't know. I could just do this. Screw it. Ride or die. There we are. We got 4 of them. We got 4. We got the lads. They've loaded in. I'll be right back. All right. Cool, so we got all this stuff. If I think about it. Declaration info, right? Declaration. Desktop. Did I set these in the book? I forgot to set these. Whoops. Cool, you place these here, add item. And then we'll place this on this will be book. Book. Oops. Book. And book. Cool, we save all these. So now let's load everything for... Each button will load its own stuff. I think there should be a button for each category that you're loading up. And each one should have a little data. So it said load up this category, load up that category. So I'm gonna make a category button thingy. Let's do that. Store menu, create new. Actually, just pop out the button. Where's the button? It's the back. Okay, it's somewhere in here. Submenu tabs. Rebox container button. There we go. Delete all these. Category button. Add a script to this guy. This should be relatively simple. Category button. Category button. And then it should really just have Category, which is store or decoration dot category. That's it. And then it will have the text, which comes with the button. that should be it, I think. So let's do desktop. And then when you press the button, it'll shoot out a signal. Which will tell the store to load up the next set of items. Well, let's try that. I think it's good. So I don't think I need to do this. This will be the category button container. I can add a group here, which would be a category button. These will all just be category buttons. So I don't even need to do this. Cool. I don't even need to reference this guy. Never mind. Make it simple. Signal. Category. Does this even make sense? I don't think it makes sense to do this. Because I could just go to the pressed and then pull out the cat. No, I'm gonna do it here. Decoration. Decoration that category. Alright. Bunk ready. Press dot connect. Bunk. Category. Nope. Category pick. And then we'll emit with category. Then we go to menu. Okay. Loaded. Blah, 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 blah. Ready. Just gonna keep doing this for now. Visible true, close menu, visible false, blah blah blah. Or category button. Category button in get tree, that get nodes in group category button, is that what I called it? Probably. Category button dot category picked dot connect load items. Load items. There should be an underscore. All right. Void boom bing bang boom. Oops. Get these backwards sometimes. Like, I don't know. I'm never gonna get used to this, am I? Load items. We'll say load items. So we'll probably just need to do the same thing for... I'm just gonna do this. For deco and decoration info, game manager decorations, and then we'll have to load the category. So category decoration dot category. Hello, Lou1, how's it going? What you up to? Category decorations. Yes. Get values. Values? Values. There we go. I'm writing out a storefront for the game that we're working on right now. I'm trying to load up the shop with the correct stuff per category. And after I do this initial setup, it's just plugging in a shit ton of items. So this is a store item. Store item instantiate. We'll set the resource for the info. We'll add the child, the store item container, and loaded items that set deco.id, and then item. Okay. So there should be 2 of these now. There we go. Cool. So this doesn't work, but that's kind of cool. I don't know why it's loading the wrong one. So this one should be desktop, and this one should be wall decor. Now, why on God's green earth is it loading a single red book? Why on God's green earth? I have no idea why. And it's doing it for each one of these. All right, let's see. We have errors. Where did I do the issue? Deco ID. Oh. Right, database. Wait, let me just make sure I did this right. So we set the category. It's a single one. I'm an idiot. Can you have a dictionary of an array? Can we do this? Oh, nested type collections are not supported. Oh, man. That's lame. I do this? Okay. Love seeing Godot dev in real time. I guess I could be called that now at this point. We've done a little bit. Got more than a half year of experience now. Maybe we're officially considered an expert. I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna do this the dumb way, and I'm just gonna do category all cat decorations dot values, and if deco.category is not equal to category, then we'll just continue. That's it. There we go. Let's see if it loads up now. Come on, baby, you load that. Desktop, there we go. Perfect. That worked. So we officially got the store loading up the correct stuff. So when you load the item, I'll make a separate function for clear items. This will just remove them from the store item container. Item container, get child. You actually started developing Godot a year ago too? Sweet. What kind of stuff you making? For child in store item container dot get child. Child.remove or store item. Oh my god, if I can spell. Store item container dot remove child. So we clear the items and then we'll set the items. Blah, 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 so I mean, like, these things can be cached. But I'm not even gonna worry about caching right now. I shouldn't even worry about caching right now. Like this loaded items bullshit right now, like, let's just not do this. This is just gonna complicate it more for me. That's all it's gonna do. It's just gonna complicate it. Queue free dot call deferred. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna clear the items and then load them up again. So clear items. Boom. Open menu. Then open menu calls load items. Decoration dot category dot, I don't know, desktop. Why am I not able to see the category? Okay. I'm actually just gonna pass in a 0, screw it. No, don't you dare. You started with 4.4, sweet. We click the same button over and over again, and that's cool. So this should all just work now. Oh, let me, oops. Clear items. Boom! We have the store, desktop, wall decor, bang bang boom. Unfortunately, everything is see-through here, which I don't want to make everything see-through, but I did modulate instead of a self-modulate, didn't I? What kind of game are you making? Does not affect child canvas items. Wait. But is it not? I feel like these have a little bit of modulate on them as well. Which is not what I was expecting. Oh, because highlighting makes it more invisible, right? Cool. All right, Dex passed me a bunch of shit, so I guess I'll throw in a few more. Throw in a few more. And I'll see if they work with everything. And then I'll need to add a way for it to... Dex, are you still there? Were you saying that like you wanted to do it from the store menu? I don't remember how the setting part was gonna happen. Let me cut this out. I feel like I remember mentioning something about like being able to click them and then change it. Yeah. I was wondering about setting the store items. Bloom, 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 bloom. We didn't really have anything solidly planned though, right? Clicking would be cool. Maybe, yeah. I'm kind of thinking the easiest way to do it for now would probably be to just do it from the shop. So like after you purchase something, the button can just say to set. And then you can click to set it. You just click the button and it'll automatically just set it. That'll be like the easy way to do it for now, just to make sure that everything works the way it should, I guess. It's like a whole nother system. Canvas blur sprite visible. Wrong room. That is the wrong room. Look, this project is growing so much. It's growing, I can feel it growing, but at least it's scaling. That's the important part, it's scaling. Let's delete this one. Oh my Jesus. I am like constantly changing how I name things. I'm looking at the names. Capitals, lowercase, capitals, lowercase, capitals, lowercase. There's no consistency here. This is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of crazy. I think lowercase is the more common one that I have. I should do all lowercase. Jesus, man. Okay, I'm gonna save it for now. Pete, basic store setup. I need to fix the naming. It's not good. Not good. Let's start from the top. Cool. Camera is clear. Floaty number is not clear. Insane. Floaty number. Okay. Cool. Inventory, we'll delete that. Level manager. I don't even know what that is. World time. Config, main theme, data, don't worry about that. Canvas, clear. Quick sandbox, clear. Declaration, database. Rename. Declaration, database. Okay, and that one is clear. Findable. Wow, this one's like one of the oldest ones too. Just reading the name Findable takes me back to when this project first started. When did we first start this project? We started like 2 months ago, right? Has it been 2 months? Has it been longer? It's been a bit. This thing has hella evolved. Like crazy. Pop-up number is just not even spelled correctly. Well, let's fix that. Pop-up number. It's called pop-up number. Actually kind of ridiculous. Pop-up number. Yeah, I know he started in March. Yeah, it sounds about right. Worker. Event bus, the big one. It's all caps. Event bus. Cool. Let's see if everything still works after I rename it. Everything still work? Looks like everything's still working. Cool. Everything's still working, so. Event bus, alright. Find Coco stage, stage 1, boom. This one is just, this one's relic of the past. Hidden object stage. I'll have to fix those up later. Room, drawing, room scale down. Delete this. Could move room over here. Delete main room. Findable test. Wait, what? I broke the editor. I broke the editor. Wonderful. Crash and burn. Crash and burn you shall. All right. We'll go to the room here. Okay. Everything still works. What's complaining? Something's complaining. Right, I can't actually do this, so I'm gonna go to database. I'm gonna disable this code for now. If I can figure out a better way to do this later, I'll do it. Clear that. Findable test. Kind of wondering what I threw out. There's nothing in main room. Okay, good. Good. UI bun counter experience, EXP bar. Wait, what is this? I feel like I kind of remember this. This is absolutely a common thing. EXP bar, GD. I don't think it has any outside influence, so it's probably fine. Let's move that over there. A whiteboard could probably be deleted. Cool. Worker can also probably be deleted eventually, but not yet. Once I migrate them all over. Okay. Save manager. Scenes, find Coco. Okay, stage 1, blah, blah, blah. There's some stuff in here that's also not great. HUD. Rename you to HUD. You the HUD, son. Menu. What menu is it? Rename. This is main menu. Wait. HUD. I'm confused. Main menu. This is also HUD? Wait, just delete this one? Does the HUD still have the menu? It does. Oh, I guess I didn't need that one. Okay, cool. Wait, no way. Really? I guess so. Skill tree, node pop-up. Node pop-up. Store menu, rename, store item, store item. Store menu, store menu. Oh my god, I can't even spell for this one. Store item, okay. Utilities. Cropper, save data, player data. Alright. Alright. So we've cleaned the project. That took a little bit. A lot of little bit. Everything looks like it still works. Okay, cool. I'm gonna pull out G refactor fix file naming and locations. Every so often it needs a little bit of a cleanup, or otherwise, like, I don't know what I'm doing. The other thing too is decoration helper. I think the room. Why is a drawing slab in here? Bum 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 bum. Oh. Okay, so that's all used. Drawing slab should be not a scene. Probably. Should be another node. That's in case we had new designs, they want to put the old one back. Oh, Ben want to put the old one back? Yep, we keep some of the old stuff. I'm not deleting a lot of it, only a few things that are not necessary, or if I need to re-implement them, just drag and drop an image or something. Blum, 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 blum. Room. Yeah, the drawing slab needs to be a... Create new folder. Drawing slab. That needs to go in there. I don't know about anything else, but this is the one I do know. Alright, cool. Got algorithmed here. Not a game dev, but I hope you're having a good day today. I wonder how the algorithmed you here. What could it have possibly been doing that it's pushing this channel for showing the beautiful process of game development? It's not that beautiful, I'm not gonna lie. Where did that even pop up? Or was like you're just looking for gaming content, or did it just like pop up on your homepage? That's kind of crazy. kind of crazy. YouTube be doing promotions. These guys are so quick. They're just too fast. It was on your homepage. That's insane. I mean, I wouldn't mind this popping out a little bit more. It's insane that YouTube even does that. That's kind of impressive. I don't know. Shout out to YouTube, I guess. Twitch sucks. Twitch doesn't. If you have like low viewers on Twitch, you are at the bottom. They say, screw you, guy. You're not popular. You're gonna go to the bottom of the list. Nobody's ever gonna find out about you. I guess YouTube gives everyone a chance. I don't know. That's cool. That's cool to hear. I'm wondering what tags I put that triggered that though. It's kind of weird that like people not searching for game dev stuff would get a game dev stream. YouTube has been pushing out smaller channels lately. Hey, maybe they're trying to compete a little more with Twitch. I mean, if they do that, they've already got the upper hand on Twitch, because Twitch, you want to store your VODs? They're just like, no. No. Smoking Joe sounds like a 13-year-old. Yep. Yeah, sometimes you get 13-year-olds, you know how it is. When they say they got underwear older than you, it'll show you how much maturity they have. I mentioned brownies, so you ended up making some. The sugar-free made with oat flour is still brownies. It sounds delicious. I love some brownies. Yeah, that's funny though. Acting like a tough guy with old man underwear. I mean, saying that he got underwear that's older than me, like that's not a show-off kind of thing, because I'm not that young. So he's trying to say like he's a grandpa or something. It's like, okay, that's not really the flex you think it is, my dude. That's not really the flex you think it is. That's not a flex. Buy new underwear. For real, I don't have underwear that lasts like longer than like 5 years is pretty long time for underwear for me. They start getting holes in them. You should not be keeping your undies for that long. True. I'm due for some new ones myself, though. It's true. For the best thing to know that'll help you through a Godot project. I mean, so that's kind of an ambiguous question to a specific problem for everybody. So everybody's gonna have a different kind of way to approach me undies sponsorship income. You're gonna have like you're gonna have a different journey, right? Depending on what you're trying to make. So if you're trying to make a platformer, try to recreate some platformers that already exist. Like you start with the more simple ones like Mario, and then you can go into harder ones like Celeste. You want to do racing games? Anything simple. Just get a car moving on the screen. Start trying to implement some simple stuff like any kind of simple old school racing game. It's really like, it really depends on what you're trying to do. So like you got to just start with the easy games in your category, and then you go to the harder and harder ones once you start figuring stuff out. Or if you know coding, I mean, you kind of just figure it out as you go. Like on that 70s show, Eric has Donna. Donna, how do you know when you need new underwear? She says, if you're asking that you need new underwear. You watching the YouTube Infenzia? You got a racing game coming out that looks pretty nice. Oh yeah? There you go. See, that's the cool stuff. Like what kind of games do you like? Like what kind of game do you want to make? Because you need to kind of know that first before you can really start with game dev. Is it a coloring game? You can't really tell. Yeah. So this is like I can't reset. Oh, that's fine. So this is it's like a hidden object game where you got these little buns hiding in the picture, and you got to click them in a few times and they get colored in. But I have all these helpers right now helping me. This is like end game helper skill. They're like advanced. They're super fast. They're a little slow to hit though, but like they're fast. And they find all of them instantly. And the hidden buns in the picture change place every time it loads up. So you just want to collect more money. You go to the shop, you buy more stuff. You can equip new helpers, get more helpers, that kind of stuff. You can increment them, you can make the stage harder, that kind of thing. You can buy new furniture and stuff. You can make your room look different, completely change the vibe. Like, what we're kind of working on right now is I just got some pictures to start remodeling stuff. Like, these are all like different feels that you can have for the room. So it's pretty cool. And you'll be able to swap out each part with whatever you want, so you can really get your own vibe. But yeah, this is kind of like the main part of the game, where right in the center, where you're just kind of getting the money, doing these things. Incremental chill vibe, right? That's kind of what we're going for. It's like an incremental game. Like, you don't have to do too much, but if you want to, like, the one thing I don't like about incremental games is that for the clicks, they make it less viable than just letting whatever automatic money generation work happen. Like, the automatic money generation is usually better than clicking shit, and I don't like that. So this one, I kind of want to prioritize like the clicking giving you more benefits. So we'll probably have stuff to come into, like small little things that try to stop your workers or helpers. Like, they'll maybe steal them or abduct them. You have to click them for them to go away. Click them a lot, so like you just do damage to them by clicking them, that kind of stuff. So give a lot of incentives to just click around and play around, and then you could chill if you want, but like you might have some disruptions. You've been working on a project that's inspired by Nier Automata and Stellar Blade type game. I need to lower my scope. Yes. Incremental-ish type game in that setting. So you're making a hot booba incremental? Sign me up. Let me know when it's coming out. Let me know when it's coming out. I love me some booba. But yeah, Automata was really good. I haven't played Stellar Blade. People love booba, so I mean, like, you put booba in an incremental, like, that's cheddar right there. We could add a zero stress mode. We could. That's what I was thinking too. Zero stress mode. So you get no things, but maybe you can get like bonus stuff from like the stuff. Like, maybe you can get more money from clicking them. You could turn them off too. You'll get you get extra money for clicking them away. Maybe that's all it'll be. I'm pretty sure anyone playing Nier Automata is playing for the bottom than the booba. I mean, that's kind of true. That is kind of true. I'm kind of using booba as a term to mean all of the lovely parts. But yes, hidden picture coloring book is a great. Yeah, this seems like a fun idea. Like, I like it. It's kind of nice watching them go too. Like, at this point, like, you'd be completely automated. So my tree is just like, I have them all maxed out. I disagree. I'm a booba man myself. Listen, they all have their fine points. They're all wonderful. Cookie clicker plus Where's Waldo? Kinda, yeah. Plus gotcha. We have gotcha elements here. Here's the prize. Shoom. I only have 3 prizes set in here, but we have a lot more of them. I just need to actually set them up. But you get these little helpers, and they'll have rarities like Pokemon cards or something. So they'll have like common, rare, ultra rare, whatever, super rare. And they'll have like bonus stats depending on their rating. So they'll be cool. They'll probably look a little bit different too. This song is pretty. How many? Oh, this is a YouTube video. Either way, love the art style. Yep. The artist is amazing. That is Point Dexter on the art. Is that message not going to YouTube? It's not going. It's not going. Here, wait. This is the... No, my music is different. It's not as good, but like it's still kind of loopy. Here, like, I can show you the music I made. I made it, so it's not great. All right. I only have 1 track. I'm Point Dexter. That's a good one. That is you. So this has like sound effects and stuff. I had it all like muted though. It's kind of like a chill, kind of loopy vibe. You don't hear the music? Is it too low? I can definitely see it going. I don't know if you don't hear it. You can hear it? It's still pretty nice and fitting the vibe. Yeah. It's very quiet. Oh. That's fine. It's pretty low. Okay. How do I default this? Wait, does it? Oh, is that louder? That might be louder. Yeah. I need to make more tracks. Or I was thinking of contacting somebody that does do music. And they can make some tracks. It's about the same. God damn it. Hey, yo. How about no music? It's fine. Anyway, that is the music. Bypass. Joe Hisaishi vibe? Really? Interesting. We're writing some Ghibli. Gamer Maestros has some music. I mean, hey, if Gamer wants to make some music, we make some music. Gamer jams. I don't remember what I was working on. Was I just like moving shit around? Blue. I think I was moving shit around. I need to also do this. SFX. Game manager.sfx. Where the hell is my SFX player, man? Music player? Is this not in the scene? Audio stream player 2D. Audio stream player. Oh, this is the SFX player. Got you. I don't know why this is in the room items. Does that make any sense? No. I don't think so. I'm also gonna slap this. Doo, 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 doo. Okay, let's go to the room. Slap this in here on ready. You've got all this. All this. I'm just gonna throw it down here. Boom. Okay. Where's my music player? There it is. SFX player dot style. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use a NeoVim in a terminal file manager on Windows before. Yeah. It with Godot. The even less likely combo, right? But it works out. It does work out. SFX player dot volume -80. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna put it like on super quiet. I'll go crazy if I hear the sound effects all day, every day while making this game. Okay, cool. I need to just put like a sound on the options. Mute. Is there like no mute thing? Alright, whatever. This is more of a refactor. Move some shit around. There we go. Kind of conventional commit, but not really. It's like a half-assed conventional commit. All right. The amazing part of the day was one-shotting the clock. Wrote a world timer with the clock, and it all just worked the first time, which was kind of cool. It feels like I didn't even do that today. It feels like a different day I did this. You need to work on your project before passing out. You have a good one? All right, you have a good one too. Have a good rest of your day. Shit, it's getting late. I'm starting to like... How long have I been doing this for? Almost 8 hours of coding? All right, maybe I need to chill. There's a lot of coding. We did a lot. I got the basic shop working, so tomorrow... I'm actually not going to be around tomorrow. Or... I'm not going to be around till like Monday night. Because we're going out. We're going to in-laws. We're just going to be out. Oh, wait, no. I do have a stream tomorrow, but it might be short. That's all it is. It might just be short. That's it. These coins are so big. So that's that. I'll probably call it here. I think I'm at a good stopping point. We got a nice working save system. The reset on the skills broke, so I need to fix that. The store is technically functional. It's technically functional. Like, this is functionality right here. I just need to plug in data now, and it actually works. And then I make a purchase button, and then you can add it. Like, that's probably not the easy part. Besides that, yeah, cool. I guess I get ready to head out. Probably not gonna do any raids. Alright, we gotta... Is Q streaming? Damn! Q got 25 people in there? What's going on? Alright, I'll see you later. Thank you for joining in. I'm gonna turn off the YouTube side first. Peace out.